Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Pib gas. The fuck? I got hit with the pib gas. Don't do that to me. How we doing? Damn, my eyes look fucked up. Skipped the makeup today. Was not feeling it. Okay, I say not feeling it as in I didn't mean to do that. I didn't feel like doing that. I'm having a good day. I'm having a good day. Sorry, I just realized that I said not feeling it, and that probably implies I'm fucking miserable. Untrue. I'm having a good day. I'm having a really good day, actually. I was big hungry. Sorry that the stream is late. I will note... Sorry. I do got to point this out. This is very funny to me. I just made a post on Blue Sky, right? Okay. TLDR. I posted a picture of me going like this, and someone edited it so it's a red version of me and a blue version of me. So I posted pictures of me that are in red and blue lighting, and I said, months of having gay little lights in my bedroom have given me the power to be red or blue whenever I want. Cheetan just liked it. Cheetan just liked it. And I know what the fuck that's about. That's just because it has gay in the title. I don't know, Cheetan, I don't know who the fuck you are. I know you searching up gay on Blue Sky. I know you type gay into Blue Sky and you find me. I'm like... actually, wait, I will... real quick, take the opportunity to have fun and explain another thing that I did today that I think was pretty cool. Okay? Before I yap about that, I want to bring this up. Hello, it's me. Check this out. I got a little guy today. I got a slicer, or a throwbot. What happening? We're gonna... some Great Ace 32 is happening in a minute, but I got a fucked up little Lego guy. I got a slicer, or a throwbot, depending on how you feel. A fucked up bee. He is kind of bee-coded. Check out this weird function he's got. If you yank his head, it moves his wings. Which feels kind of fucked up. I feel bad that I have to do that. I had all of these when they were released? Oh, that's awesome. I only have this guy, which is Judge or Jet, depending on the region, and Blaster. I wanted to get him specifically because I talk about Blaster in the next video, and I figured it would be good to have a normal size slicer on hand for the sake of comparison. And yeah, he was only €6. Oh, I got the box too. Do I have the box on me? Fuck, where did I put the box? I forgot where I put the box. The box that you can attach to your belt buckle. Wish I was wearing a belt. That would have been an idea. But yeah, he's a cutie patootie. I like him. I think he looks good when he's standing like that, but he is kind of fucked up and strange, but I enjoy him. I like that little angle he's hitting. He's like, hey, can I be in the photo? Can I be in frame? Let me in. Oh, hang on, my offie is stuck to the thing. You know what's crazy? I spent an entire week hanging with an American friend that came to visit me, and we drank a damn lot. That has happened multiple times to me. It's beautiful, though. I think I've talked about this on stream before, not too long ago. A friend of mine came over from the UK. She only stayed the weekend. We got through a liter of Captain Morgan's, and we watched American Dad. It was beautiful. But yeah, no matter what I do with my space, my desk and shit and all that, I've been using the lid of, like an ice cream, container. That has been my coaster since I got here. Genuinely. Oh yeah, CRT. Oh god, yeah, that gang, it works now. The CRT just works now. It's beautiful. I could show you, just some fucked up... Wait, can I just, speedrun showing you some fucked up gaming? Can we go on a gaming tangent? Can we go on a quick gaming tangent? We got time for a gaming tangent, don't we? I'm so happy that this shit just works now. Hang on. Go AV. Go to AV. And then, where's the 4x3 button? It actually works now. I forget what I have in here. Oh, I know what I have in here, I think. I think I have Symphony of the Night. I stayed up really late last night playing Symphony of the Night, and I think I went to bed at 2. I just played it until I got lost. How girl relationships bloom through drinking a whole bottle of wine. Yep. Yep. That does occur. It's so fucking beautiful. Symphony of the Night is such a fucking good game. It's so good. I know the Saturn port has some jank, but the fact I have it on disc, I mean, it's you know, it's not the official thing, but still. Sorry, I know the flickering is, sorry if the flickering is annoying, but oh, look at that. Look at that. Mwah. Okay. I will stop subjecting you to the flickering. As happy as that makes me, that's not the game that we're here to play. But yeah. Oh, I love my Saturn. I really, really do love my Saturn. It is a beautiful little device. It makes me so happy. I'm already like, I was talking with someone yesterday and I'm already like, hey, I could fuck up a Dreamcast. No. I let it marinate. Let it marinate. In person, it's so, oof. Oof. I mean, I mainly got the CRT because, like, you know, I'm a Melee player. Of course I'm gonna need a CRT, right? Stream where you watch through a webcam staring at the CRT, I've considered that. There's a way to make it bearable. I've actually considered doing a stream where I just point the camera at the CRT. I think that could be cute and fun. Maybe if I ever do a video on a Saturn game, I might actually just do that. That might be something. There might be a case for that. There we go. I do also have a little thing for my Saturn that lets me use like any 8-bit do controller with it, which is really nice. I haven't tried it yet just because I quite like the Saturn controller. Anyways, game. Where's game? That's me. Yeah, it is. 1 minute. Let me just grab it real quick. Here it is. Probably not the best look at it, but it's got like a little button on it and a little USB-C. So it just plugs into the front of the Saturn, and you can do whatever you want. Shit's tough. There we go. I will say, I do want, even though like I have like, it's just a homebrew monster. I would love to get a couple more Saturn games physical. I forget if I showed off what I have already. Oh, that is the wrong draw. I got some real zingers in here. Okay. I got Virtua Fighter Remix. That's tough. That's the Japanese one as well. Special limited edition. God, I love Virtua Fighter. Perma ad that I can only see of the day. 100 quid suitcase. They be showing you any. It's so silly. Oh, this one's cute. I got Christmas Nights. Part of me is like, I really want to try Nights, but I've heard Nights is best played with that like, the controller where you have the control stick. Sure. And then I got Virtua Fighter 2. Oh my god, 12-year donation from Basin is back. Thank you so much. Yippee! That makes me really happy. That will go towards something. But yeah. Virtua Fighter 2, this is a good-ass game. Virtua Fighter Kids. I've never heard of this game until I got a Saturn. That might be the funniest fucking game of all time. So yeah. No, Nights is really cool. Nights has some good-ass music. I do use some Nights music in the next video. Do you play games on that CRT? Yes. I just mentioned I was playing Symphony of the Night, the Saturn version, with the fan translation. Another one I really want to get to soon is... Oh shit, what is it? Fuck. There's another one. Oh, Police Nauts. It's like a visual novel / point and click written by Hideo Kojima. That, like, it was never localized, but it does have a fan translation, and it seems really cool. The sprite art and the music are great. Yeah, Virtua Fighter Kids. I'd never heard of this game. We're gonna become the world's only Virtua Fighter Kids players. There's a fighting game called Rabbit. Look into Rabbit. Gang, hop on Rabbit for the Sega Saturn and arcade. Weird game. Weird game. Me and my friends just, like, discovered it for the first time, like, while I was digging through the library. And, like, everyone, like, the entire cast is strange as shit, and they've got, like, Persona install. It's like the stand system from Heritage for the Future, but like a big furry animal. It's really peculiar, but it's fun. I had quite a lot of fun with it. There's an edgy guy with a scarf, and I like him a lot. Sorry, that was a long tangent. I'm having a lot of fun today. I'm having a lot of fun today. It's a based game. At least the Saturn has an easily replaceable battery, unlike the Dreamcast. Yeah, that's partially why I went for the Saturn instead of the Dreamcast. It seems a lot easier to maintain, and it's easier to homebrew. Or mod, for, well, because like with the Dreamcast, you physically have to like mod the console if you want to like run games off an SD. Although granted, I think burnt discs just run on the Dreamcast by default, which is kind of cool. But the Saturn, you literally just plonk a thing in the back, and it's like boom, unlocked loading times. It's region free. Run whatever the fuck you want. Cool. Have fun. But ooh, there are some real good ass games on the Dreamcast though, right? They got Shenmue, got Minnesopolis Street Racer. I could fuck up some Crazy Taxi. I don't know. They got some yummy shit on the Dreamcast. Sonic Adventure on a CRT. Oh, I might not make it. Oh, this room, it's been too long. It hasn't changed in the slightest though. Did he not fucking clean in 6 months? That's a long time for things to stay so familiar. Do you think he was like a dweeb? And he like... Dreamcast is good to get... It does? I didn't know that! I had no idea. Oh my god. I knew it had some like decent fighting games. I've always been bummed out that the Dreamcast... a lot of the fighting games that I don't... Sorry, a lot of the fighting games I really care about are not good on Dreamcast, like Third Strike. Third Strike on Dreamcast is unfortunately the last... arcade revision, which nerfs Chun but not Yon and removes unblockables. So that pisses me off. Published by Electronic Arts, yeah, EA Persona Fighter, and it's made by a lot of like from what I understand, a lot of like SNK devs left SNK, made Rabid, and it didn't make enough money, so that's their legacy. But it is a cute game. I like it quite a lot. Sound design is interesting. And there's one character in there who's like... Ooh, don't like that guy. Little Eddie needs to stay the fuck away from me. I hate him. But it's a cute game. I didn't know when you might return. I wanted everything to be as you'd left it. But it has been some 6 months, it's true. So is your father alright, Susie? What happened? My father? Yes, Professor Mikitoba. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why you went back to Japan. Because of the telegram you received saying he'd fallen ill with a very high fever for some unknown reason. I fuck with this maybe. Bunny approved. Beast mode. Beast mode. I love the edgy guy with the scarf. Also, the character stories are like fucking bananas. There's a really peculiar looking guy with like... he's like one of the 2 grapplers. One, not that the game has 8 characters and there's 2 grapplers. But there's this guy with like a mask, and his whole thing is that he got into Chinese opera and he got too into his character, so now he just lives like that. I think I wrote about it in my letter to you, that it was all a trick. My father is in fine health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that. Well, we're all delighted to have you back. It was quite by accident that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. Yeah, I remember this. There was the deceit. The trick and the deceit. It was because of a grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium. A Go-For does have Bugs Bunny as her stand, I noticed too. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. The one thing that's really peculiar, though, is the furry stands. They, like, vary drastically in what they do. Because, like, you pop your stand, and everyone, they get a new move, and that's how they access their super. But you also get a passive buff. And it doesn't seem super well thought out. Like, the 2 main characters, one of them gets, like, a double jump. The other one gets, like, a float. One of them gets a fucking air dash. But then there's, like, 3 characters where all it does is... remove chip damage from special moves. Which, like... Okay. Alright, sure. And some of them actually get nerfed by it. Like, they can only hop. They lose their full jump. So it's like, it feels like they thought this out for the main cast and then gave up. There's a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium. The International Forensic, that's the same symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned. Anyway, I've arrived safe and sound, and all that matters is that I'm here now. She gets a letter that's like, oh, Susato, your daddy is sick again. Go see him now. You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan. Yes, of course, I shall. And there's one other thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. About you-know-who. About Kazuma. I'm sorry. The truth is that he was actually Kazuya Mishima. Back in Britain. When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. But curiously, after that awful trial at the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely. The awful trial? Oh yes. For the murder of Jazeel Bread. I ought to know more about this soon, but I'm gonna leave it for now since we got a case to solve. I get it. Something has, like, changed in me recently. I have gone from not playing enough fighting games to, like, just drowning in them. And it's wonderful. I'm having so much fun. I'm juggling so many different fighting games at the moment. It's really nice. I want to hop on Rabbit. I'm finally getting around to playing Under Night and Birth. I'm juggling like 2 Virtua Fighter games, and as someone who's never fucked with 3D fighters ever, outside of Sonic the Fighters, I'm like, holy shit, I get it. Virtua Fighter is the fucking best. It's so fucking good. And I need to go to the Melee local Monday. I have been slacking when it comes to my Melee. Okay, what's happened in this case so far? Good point. So, the person who died is... We found out in the last case that he's a scammer. He funded Professor Hairbrain's machine, which is like its instant transmission. And we had like the gimmick of this case is that proving that Dr. Hairbrain's machine malfunctioning didn't kill the guy also means disproving his thesis. So there's like a bit of back and forth where like you prove he didn't do it, but he's so adamant to stick to his thesis that he's willing to, like, be murdered and put down for it, right? PlayStation All-Stars? Yeah, I've heard that game is not it. All I know about it is that Shadow was meant to be DLC, which is very funny. I like grapplers. I wish they weren't problems all the time. From what I understand, like, the little bit of bunny that a little bit of rabbit that I know, there's 2 grapplers out of a cast of 8, and both seem quite good, which is surprising. Which is nice. I think I had a phase where I was really shitty and mean to grapplers, but I've eased up on it now. Especially in, Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter has some very cool takes on the grappler archetype. I like it. I don't know what the story is with Uni. Because Uni, Under Night in Birth has, Waldstein? And I've heard he's just, like, not very grappler adjacent at all. Scientists hate getting their thesis disproven so much they would die for it. But yeah, we proved that, like, instead of the instant transmission working, and the guy dying because it was aimed wrong and he fell, there was a body double in the machine. Someone shoots a balloon with a crossbow that has the murder victim in it, and then he falls from a height and dies. And he basically staged the whole thing, for, like, clout. Oh, you dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susie? Oh, well, yes. Since women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice. Wow, amazing. I wish I'd seen it. Don't you, Runo? Yes, I suppose so. You know, when I explain the case like that, it sounds not great, but it's a really good case so far, trust me. I want to play at being a lawyer now. I could wear a false mustache, maybe. I don't think any mustache would hide the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris. It's a me, lawyer Mario, after being hit by a Goomba, so I am very small. Wahoo! Problem solved. There's something else I've been wanting to ask you, Mr. Sato. It's about the real reason why Professor Mikatoba summoned you back to Japan. You said in your letter that it was something to do with that convict's loot we found in Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Oh, yes. That's right, the very large dog collar we found with the bee emblem on it. It seems Mr. Natsume included a drawing of the collar in the report he submitted about his time in Britain. I understand that when Father saw the report, he turned as white as a sheet. Why would that be then? Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago now, but he stayed for 6 years. I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time. But if he refuses to tell me what it was, then I intend to find the answers for myself. And I've decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets. I bet she's gonna keep a secret now. She's gonna be mean to us. Hello, the yellow. Hello, I'm having an awesome one. Yo, hello, the yellow. I can make you say hi to the yellow. Boom, it's my little yellow guy that I got today. He has yellow propellers. Those are fun and cute. What a funny guy. What a funny little character. There we go. He can go back there. That's a very meaningful look Susato-san's giving Iris there. Alright. Forensic Science Symposium. What's up? We should definitely do the Kazuma one last. Nice and dicey. Yeah, that was a really nice find today. I wanted to get it because I feel like I can use it to back up a point I make in my next video, which will be a LEGO video. I'm working on that and the Tomodachi cut at the same time. Lord Strongheart mentioned something about that symposium too. I think he said that investigative authorities from 40 different countries would attend. Yes, and from Japan, my father and Judge Gigoku have been invited. It's something of an honor, I believe. Well, Professor Mikatoba is the leading expert in forensic medicine in our country, after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, did you say? Yes, His Excellency, Judge Seshiro Jigoku. You've met him, Mr. Naruhodo. Last year in the Supreme Court, you can't possibly have forgotten. Oh. Yeah, this would make sense. That terrible trial of yours when you were accused of murder. Ah, yes, I try to think of that as a positive turning point in my life these days. We getting the judge involved? It was Judge Jigoku who presided over that trial. He did it. He's the murderer. He's the murderer. If I'm perfectly honest, I'd be happy never to see that man's face again in my life. Oh, well anyway, as father was invited to the symposium, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. He won't actually arrive until next month, but, well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him, and in the end he agreed to me going on ahead. About the symposium, it seems as though Lord Strongheart has put in an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important. I believe it is, yes. As I understand it, Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself. I think he's hoping that by achieving exceptional results, he'll get the job of Attorney General. The most senior position in the British justice system. Oh, he's got a motive. Is he a shenaniganizer? Has he been up to some shit? I have a LEGO adventure right now too. I built my new monorail. Oh, wait. Okay. If you want to be the lurker, that is A-okay. Much appreciated, but out of curiosity, is it like a new set or a mock? Or is it like the old OG LEGO monorails? That's cool. I mean, all of those options are badass, but I am curious. It's my inner nerd coming out. That's what father said anyway. Old Unitron? Oh, that's tough. Oh, God, I hope you have fun with it. That's brilliant. That's what father said anyway. Apparently, it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition. Does Professor Mikatoba know Lord Strongheart personally then, I wonder? Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech all about the very subject only yesterday. But I sort of lost the will to live early on and didn't really listen to much of it. I'm trying for you. Jesus Christ. Wow, asking about the murder victim immediately after being like, yeah, I lost the will to live. I'd die. Shaziel Brett, the woman whose unforgivable actions ended in me being wrongfully accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, Shaziel Brett. That's a name I won't forget for as long as I live. The extraordinary thing is, though, it seems it's a name we should all forget. Sorry. Since the incident, our government's intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett. Wait, huh? It turns out that an English woman by the name of Shaziel Brett didn't actually exist? Didn't exist, but how can that be? It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin, and she wasn't a visiting student either. That was a front. It was a front, so who on earth was she then? Miss A. Shin. Miss A. Shin. Wait. Hello, Big Yellow Nation, coming at you live as I wait in line at the post office on my break from work. Hello! I hope you were enjoying your break. We have been hit with the news that Shaziel Brett didn't exist. Miss A. Shin. I swear to God, if her name is a pun on Asian, because her whole shtick has been that, like, we thought she was British for 1.5 games, and she's not. That's the funniest shit, I swear. Nobody knows why or even how she came to be in Japan. It's a complete mystery. But that makes no sense. It's no easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. What could the woman have been up to? Afraid I really don't know. Is that the kind of shit that happens with these games? Yes. There are some amazing names. The fucking... I mean, okay. The fact that the professor that we're defending, his name is Hairbrain. Professor Hairbrain. They love they fucking puns. There's a victim in the official translation of of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. His name is Al Fall Down. Like Al, and his second name is like Fall Down. Or something like that. It's some really silly shit, but I do like it. I'm trying to think. What are the best Ace Attorney pun names? Luke at me is good. Luke at me is a classic. He's a funny motherfucker. Is that she had some business in our country that we don't yet understand. And now she's being killed. While all the questions surrounding her existence remain unanswered. I'm afraid so. A Shin. Who on earth was she? Oh, gee, I wonder. And why do I feel as though I've heard that name somewhere before? What's the deal with Kazuma? After my friend Ray's trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said something very strange. Mini memo. I know the truth. I know you had a hand in what went on. It's that visiting student's fate. Oh, hell yeah, look. I like Mia Fey. MIA. Oh my god, yeah. Oh. How have I never noticed that one? My favorite one that I've never been, like, fully convinced is what they were going for. But it's so fucking cool. I've always loved the idea that Manfred von Karma is a play on Man Freed from Karma. I love that. I forget who, like, introduced me to that idea, but goddamn is it fucking cool. Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. Ace Attorney. I mean, that reminds me of fucking Ace Attorney 6, where you have, like, the fucking, the comically pun names. Like, fucking, what's it? Peas Love and Understanding. Ignacarkle, how could this name get any more long or pompous? It's, ugh. That's horrible. That's horrible. They don't know the guy never made it to England, that he died on that steamship, and that he'll never... Mr. Reporter, please calm down a little. Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time, but I later visited the man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama. And what did you learn? after he died on the voyage to Great Britain. His body should have been unladen at the port of Hong Kong and passed into the care of the consulate staff there. Should have been. Well, it turns out that his body never arrived. It just disappeared. Dude, they yoinked his shit. Oh yeah, best AA6 name in the third case. Praise a lot. And also Zealot and Praise are in there for the religion triple pun. Yeah, that one's just well played. It's not often I'll be nice to AA6, but goddamn do I love that third case. I really, really like the third case of AA6. I got a lot of beef with AA6, but that case is, mwah. They cooked with that one. What? Cosmo's body vanished? Our government tried to cover the fact up, it seems. They erected a grave on the cliffs by our hometown. Except Cosmo-sama isn't there. Did Professor Mikotoba know about this? I think 6-3 is so fucking good. And 6-5 is so good if you, like, unplug Ace Attorney 1 through 4 from your brain, right? If you just pretend that didn't happen, I think those two cases go together really well. Best AA6 gets in my book, only time where the premise of the game actually fully works for me. I fully agree. It might be a top 10 case, like in the series for me. Some of the cases from the Great Ace Attorney duology probably push that out, but he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Cosmo-sama's body as we speak. Watch this fucker still be alive. I just don't believe it. And what is this acute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden? The Cosmo mystery. Thinking back now, some of the things that happened on the SS Buria were definitely strange. After he died, we never saw his body again, did we? Could it be that he's actually still alive? Stop it, Mr. Naruhodo. It's too much to bear. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Just thinking about the possibility pains me so very much. AA6 gets better proportional to how much you're able to forget the rest of the series exists. I was quite grumpy during my playthrough of AA5 and 6, mostly because, like, I played it right after the Investigations duology. Like, okay, like, I played in release order, right? So, Investigations 2 and AA5 is going to leave you pretty pissed off, right? And then I was thinking about how that made me pissed off going into AA6, and that's like, not great. Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. When Cosmo-sama was discovered, Mr. Shloms was there, wasn't he? And he definitely examined the body, I remember it clearly. You're right. So if Cosmo hadn't actually been dead at all, it would mean that Mr. Shloms had lied to us. But there's no reason why he could have possibly done such a thing. If this fucker, like, rocks up in the last two cases, I swear to God. I suppose that's true, yes. The idea that he might still be alive somewhere. It wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it, because if it turned out to not be true... Aww. Then I'd be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. I'm terrified of what that might do to me. Oh, Miss Susato. I know she's given the idea the thought it deserves. It's Susato-san we're talking about after all, so I probably shouldn't push it now. That's fucked up. I like that we go from that to just immediately just be like... Just like... The scene of her crying and turning away, and then it just stares at you. I hired this Susato to stare at you. This Susato-san's tea, and it's amazing what a little cake or something on the side can do. Denying hope, this is just like that one moment in the Count of Monte Cristo. Seeing Susato sad makes me sad on a deep spiritual level. That is she shouldn't be crying. I know! Don't let that happen to her! Grrr! Oh, I'm getting... The sunlight is chopping me in half again. That is, sooner or later, gonna be on my face, I think. Yeah. I would dearly love to use serve you some sort of Japanese sweet alongside your matcha green tea. But I suppose it's simply not possible given how long we've been staying here in London. I do like the little chocolates you put with my tea. They go wonderfully. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you would, wouldn't you? It gives me a warm glow inside for some reason. Not for some reason, that's oomph. Do I have to look at the tea? You have water gently boiling on the stove, I see. Feels wrong somehow if I can't hit the water bubbling away. And we have plenty of logs. It's not like we have to worry about paying for gas. It's important to open the window for fresh air when the fire's burning, though. You can't keep it closed just because it's cold outside. It would be a matter of life and death. Avoiding the freezing winter is a matter of life and death, too, if you ask me. Perhaps a nice cup of tea will warm you later. Hooray. So, I'm guessing what... Oh, it's oomph. Oomph 2! The first documented oomphy in world history. I forget if I've mentioned my bit that I've been doing recently where there's a friend of mine, and I call her Goomfy. Like, goo and oomphy. She's the one who started, like, the goo bit, and why I made Goo Cat. It's very fun. I do enjoy that. She calls me Goopy, I call her Goomfy. It's cute. I like the little goo bit we have going on. It's fun. There's a lot to be said for goo. Every time I see goo, I think of, like, the stock splat sound effect. I wish I could, like, make it. It's like... That was bad. I can't do it. It must be about a year ago now. Oh, I am the misser. Oh, no, I wasn't. I thought I missed something. I wrote a really long story based on some of my father's old notes. And then I shot him. It's about one of Hurley's greatest exploits. I call it the Hound of the Baskervilles. I always forget that there is the Super Nintendo thing on her gun. That reminds me, I should try get a Japanese Sega Saturn controller. That would make me happy. I would love that. The more fun colors of that controller, they do speak to me. Does that child have a gun? Yes. Her whole thing is that she's like an inventor. And there is a case where she's just like, hello, it's me. Specific stock goop sound effect I always think about because it kept playing in this one kid's show I watched as a kid. I think it's the one... I'm trying to think. There's like this one educational game I played as a kid, and I saw Vinny Vinesaurs play it, where like a dog guides you around a school, and there's a mini game where like you work at the canteen, and the kids are like, please give me a plate of peas. And you give them the plate, and then when they eat it, it just plays the stock goop sound effect over and over and over. It's brilliant. Yep. Nice. Yeah, I played the shit out of that as a kid on like a shitty like Windows 98 laptop. Then Mr. Splort is a good way to put it. Then Mr. Splort forbade you from publishing it, and then put the manuscript somebody where nobody could get their hands on it. So nobody knows anything about it, apart from Hurley and I. But for some reason, you knew the title of it, didn't you, Susie? Alright again, gotta get back to work, unfortunately. Good luck with acing those attorneys. No worries. I hope you have a decent-ass rest of your day. You take care. That sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it. Wait, hang on. Idea. I can make the slicer say wave goodbye, but with he wings. The idea of, like, having to yank on his head to make the function work is kind of fucking killing me. It's just like, oh, buddy, you want to fly? Yoink. It's killing me as well. Sorry, I need to be the Lego basher for a minute. It's killing me that this set has all these axles sticking out of him. And out of the 8 axles that are on this body, something is plugged into 2 of them. Which, like, what are we doing? It's just his arms. Only his arms get plugged in. Silly guy. He's a silly guy. There we go. Let's see. I like this pose that he has where it looks like a cape, but I think it looks best when his arms are like... when his wings are like up by the shoulders. I think that's cute. Let me put you back. There we go. There you go. Nice. Huge. This looks kind of stupid, because this is... The fact that the strap on my bra is whiter than the vest looks kind of silly goofy, but it don't matter. Them's the brakes. Them's the brakes. Them's the me. Them's the game. It sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Baskervilles. I should love to read it. And you wouldn't tell me how you'd come to know it. Yes, but I made you a promise that I would explain one day, wouldn't I? That does remind me, I did get my first bra this week. Beast mode. I currently have 6. Oh, 7 actually, my bad. I have 2 sports ones. 2 just bra-ass bras. I have 2 Conti ones. And then 1 that is way too fucking big for me. But it was the first one I bought, and I brought it, like, super pre-boob. I got it for my jury cosplay. I think it's time. I'm only sorry I've had to keep it from you for so long, Iris. The Hound of the... Wait, is this a new song? Yeah, the fact that the sports bras don't need hooks is kind of nice. This is a new song, I think. It was completely by accident that I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. It was a short while before we left Japan. I was cleaning Father's study, and I saw something on his writing desk. A large box of papers. There was a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It said, "The Hound of the Baskervilles." What? My Baskerville story? Of course, I had no idea it was that at the time. But Father came in, and... Susato, what are you doing? Oh, Father, did you look at those papers? No, I simply read the label, that's all. Well, put it out of your mind. So? Forget that you ever saw it, and certainly don't tell anybody else about this. Do you understand? She didn't understand. Uh-oh, 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 SpaghettiOs. But what was Iris's manuscript doing in Japan? There are 2 Irises. It was her evil clone, Metal Iris, writing metal books. But when I heard Iris mention the word Baskerville that day, the title just slipped out. I never would have guessed that it was an unpublished account for one of Mr. Shlom's exploits. When I returned to Japan, I asked Father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions, and there was no sign of the big box at his office. Women can't even read labels anymore because of woke. Yep. Susato just sitting in her room, eating hot chip and lying, being like, this is pissing me off. I met an Iris this week. Cool. I know, I think 2 of them. Iris is a good-ass name. That's really all I know about it. I've no doubt that Father has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. I've made up my mind to explain myself to both of you. Well, thank you for being so honest, Susie. Yippee! So, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail about the case to memory. And Iris has told me about the disturbing happenings at the Waxwork Museum as well. I like this face. This face is funny. She looks like she's holding back a laugh. So you're fully abreast of the situation already, Miss Susato. I expected nothing less, to be honest. I would think our first port of call should be to investigate this Mr. Drebler, the engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick. Yes, a conjurer of sorts, and by the sound of it, well known in the fields of science and magic. Then we need to go and arrest him. Oh yes. He must know the truth behind this case, so I agree we really do need to find the man. It sounds like it's a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police, or a great detective. Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of? We don't have much time, so we need to get started right away, I think. Good idea. Well, best of luck then. Oh, you're not coming today? I'm going to Brixton Road shortly for the herb market. But let me know later how you got on, won't you? Yo, I would fuck up a herb market. The pull of the herb market. Full of boob? Yeah, that was a funny word. That caught me off guard. I've never seen that word in my life. I believe you're a boob of the situation, aren't you? Hey, 14 weeks ago, I was not a boob. And now I am a boob of the situation. That shit is bananas. Let's get moving! A new location has been added. I bet it's gay. We gotta go to oh, wait, what? Experimentation stage. Go down to spells. Interesting. I guess we better go downstairs and see what's going on. Nobody home? I bet he's like over here doing some fuck-ass stuff. No? I really thought he'd be like up to some fucking antics. My eye is always drawn to this big metal chest that Mr. Shalom's and Iris use at the coffee table. Isn't that where Iris keeps her very important papers? I mean, ooh. Speaking of using shit at the table, I feel a little nervous about what I have going on over here. This is going to be a little tricky to show. The thing that I am keeping my CRT up with, hello, that does not look super secure. It's kind of hard to show, but it is just like on a ledge, which is not fantastic. I think you can go back now. If the wire was a little longer, I would be better at showing it, but I don't know. There's probably a safer way of keeping my CRT up. I could easily squish my Sega Saturn. So I thought it was a spider on the wall. There was not. Susceptible to horrible CRT instantly. Yeah, that would be fucked up. That would be fucked up and scary. It is, so you'd think that they'd treat it with more care, really. But only the other day, I saw Mr. Shalom's kick it. No! Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. Every now and again, I just bounce the top of the CRT, and then I remind myself, yeah, that's not breaking anytime soon. And I don't stack any shit on top of my CRT. It's not gonna be like a Looney Tunes thing where I just put like a little pin on top of it, and then it all comes crashing down. The main concern is what I can fit under it, because the Sega Saturn is so fucking fat that, like, if I get another console, I don't know where I'm gonna put it. There's a lovely area under the CRT to put the Saturn, but it's huge. It's fucking massive. Right? It is like 4 times the size of my PS1. I suppose something must have been frustrating him. What a shame to mistreat the furniture, though. Was it damaged? The chest was fine, but Mr. Shlom's was doubled up on the floor for almost 10 minutes. Oh dear, that is a painful tale. I mean, it kind of makes sense, because the Saturn, like, is, like, more powerful, I believe. It's a beefy little thing. That's why it's so good at 2D. Hmm? Who's this? Wait, this is a new one. Who are you? This is a new flavor of character. Who's that standing beside Lord Strongheart? I wonder. I've never seen her before. Who are you? What? Sorry, no, can I have the other one, please? The young champion of the court. You had some success this morning, I understand. And you've thrown the government into disarray as a result. Oh, I have? Oh, you mean because of Professor Hairbrain's experiment? Yeah. Hello, sire. Could you move aside? I need to look at the pretty lady. Sham science being demonstrated at London's Great Exhibition. The country's been made to look foolish, and now politicians are scrabbling to respond. Lord Van Zeeks is in Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. None of this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. The special dispensation that prevents the investigation at the scene will be annulled later today. That's good. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in and deal with that scrap metal in no time. It's scrap metal now, is it? So, who is this? Until later then, Lord Strongheart. Yes, thank you. Oh, we're not finding out? Fuck. I want to know who that is. Who is that? That was Dr. Courtney Sith, Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner. Scotland Yard's esteemed conserver. She's leading the forensic investigation team's handling of this case. She was just delivering her report about the victim, in fact. Oh, I see. About Mr. Asman. Oh, yeah, Odie Asman. Odious man. Again with the fucking puns. Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to re-evaluate its findings. I don't have time to tell you what she concluded. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. Yippee! You can find her in the forensics laboratory. Ah, right. Now, what were you here to see me about? I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time. So he's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore. Well, I do hope this does not take 7 minutes and 39 seconds. What exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before? Calm down, man. I can't not think of JP when I see this guy. The British Empire's police force must become the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything else it has to offer. I first created the forensic investigation team a year ago now. Unofficially, of course, to pave the way. Goodness, a year ago? At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine, and criminals will suffer dearly. Start. I wonder if this guy is criminal. I'm a hell of tired right now for some reason, so listening to some casual investigating should help me slumber a little. I do quite enjoy being the. So many people tell me that I'm the background noise for when they sleep. Hi the Yellow, I follow your YouTube. I didn't know you were playing Peak. Hope you enjoy it. I am playing Peak. It's so fucking good. Thank you for dropping by. Why does JP moo? It's so funny. Dude, I'm all for better investigations, but you're being a bit weird about it. Yeah. Sorry, you know, if you want to be harder on criminals, that's you. That's, you know, that's a you thing. But this is my 9th Ace Attorney game, and I'm not loving the vibes. Oh wait, 11th. Sorry, I can't count. My bad. For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. But London's scum is about to be rounded up and burnt in the fires of hell. Like Springtrap. Naruhodo, are you familiar with William Afton? I've done that once so far on a video research. You're just too interesting while yapping for me to sleep most times. Thank you. That's genuinely really nice. I do worry, especially with like the dragon type video and stuff. Like, if like the bits where like I cut away to some kind of joke, if that's like annoying for people who try to use my videos as like a sleep aid. But I guess there's a lot that are just me yapping, right? It is... Also, why does JP moo? Yeah, it is weird that he does that. Moo! By creating the finest police force the world has ever known to perfect our honor and our future. Look at those eyes. He means every word. Dr. Sith is an extremely reliable coroner. When I officially establish the forensics division at Scotland Yard, she will run it as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Mikitoba. Oh, yes, my lord? Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan. Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month. Are you acquainted, you Lord Strongheart? With Professor Mikitoba, I mean. It was many years ago now, but yes. I remember Dr. Mikitoba very well. It's fucked up that he scares the birds. Rude. That's worse than any criminal. I'm sorry, buddy. If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student. It was the year I was born, so yeah, 16 years ago in fact. Meketoba was a young practitioner of forensic science. Where'd I get very from? Wake me up when that chief woman appears again. And Jigoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge. Oh yeah, the punctiliousness and politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part in any way. I didn't think that you were. Dr. Meketoba studied forensics at one of London's large hospitals. St. Sinners, if I'm not mistaken. Dr. Sith was also there then, as it happens. Then Dr. Sith knows my father, does she? She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths crossed regularly. But I have no doubt they knew each other superficially. After all, Dr. Meketoba was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total. 6 years? That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it? I lived with my grandmother in those years. So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years. Oops. Dr. Scythe. Oh, thank you. Interesting. Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away. What do you mean? Why? Well, clearly something was going on at the time. Lord Van Zeeks, what's up with Pookie? I wanted to ask you about Lord Van Zeeks actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago by a mass murderer known as the Professor, who targeted nobles and royalty. Is that right? You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper. What? Why? When his brother, Clint Van Zeeks, was murdered, it was just after young Barrack had graduated from the University of London and become a prosecutor. When obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction in court started disappearing, rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that wherever Barrack Van Zeeks went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind. Oh my word. Gulp. So Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper, it's the ghost of his brother. Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. Oh yes, Lord Strongheart, go ahead. It's about Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains, if possible. Are you well versed in science, then? Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently. Well, the special suspension legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Scythe's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage, as long as you touch nothing. Thank you. Being able to look at it is better than nothing. And I'll be able to see it too! Oh boy, wreckage! Yippee! Your time is up. You have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls. We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you were so busy, my lord. I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium, you understand. I must turn it... I must fade away. I'm activating my fade mode. Okay, so I guess... Do we go to prison? Me and the Ace Attorney universe... Wait, this is awesome! Oh, I really like this guy. He's great. What's he doing? He's... Oh my, the whole wall of the cell is covered in mathematical equations. And he's still writing more now. Professor, sorry to interrupt. I love this guy. He was an idiot for a bit in the last case. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, and who is this young lady? My name is Susato Meketoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor. Oh, if only I'd met a refined young woman like you sooner. This fucking guy. None of this would have happened. No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all. Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you. I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you. What I promised you I would in court this morning. Oh no, 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 no. This whole thing, this whole miserable affair. It all happened because I've been such a complete and utter clot. This guy. He's a dingus affectionate. Professor Hairbrain, what have you been working on in your cell? Oh, haha, you mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see, and I simply had to write it down. The wall was all I had to hand. Is it some new hypothesis? Something to surpass super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe? Ah, no actually. This is my autobiography. Huh? Your autobiography? How I was diddled and fiddled by Albert Hairbrain. Ayo, what? I found out I can represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers in an ambitious set of simultaneous equations. Really? I'm gonna have to pay back all the loans I took for the kinesis machine, you see. It's going to be a new serial publication from next month. Part 1, an odd birth and odd upbringing. He is... You can't beat the man's optimism, that's for sure. This poor fucking guy. I see. Well, for now, would you mind if we talked a little more about the case? Oh, yes, yes, of course. I've been working through the numbers. I was diddled, I was fiddled by the pair of them. By Asman, and by that aloof engineer, Trebler. We're not going to have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we? I'm still pissed off about the tie. I really... Listen, this character's funny. He's a goofball, he's quirky. The yellowish green tie and the salmon shirt is pissing me off. That's really bugging me. Not a fan of that. It says a lot that these are like two colors introduced fairly recently into the LEGO color palette. Like salmon and like yellowish green. Which should like tickle my brain in a good way, and it does not. It does not. I'm sorry, buddy. This morning's trial. Everything I believed in has turned on its head. My research, Mr. Asman, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even. I'm sorry it's come to this, there was really no other way. Me after running kinesis Alakazam in OU. No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public. No, of course you didn't. But in court this morning, I realized something. Oh? If you've done something wrong without knowing it, you've still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference if you were aware of it or not. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me. Oh, Professor. You kinda... I don't know, man. Some people were just like, hey, I will give you $1 million to make the machine. And you were like, Beast, here's how you make the machine. And the guy didn't fucking make it. Right? That's kind of different, big man. I don't know. He believed in me this morning, you know. Barak did. He believed in my hypothesis. Well, I think that was just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing its case. No, Barak wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it. Did he? I think I understand now why it was that he needed to take on the prosecution in my trial, I mean. Van Zeek's motivation. After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even. I feel like I dealt some kind of finishing blow there. So if any other prosecutor had taken the case, if it was anyone other than Barak, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete and utter nonsense. And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor. Exactly, which would have been a fate worse than death for me. But Varric insisted that I was a proper man of science from start to finish. You think that's why he... I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul. But that extremely kind-hearted soul spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he? Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it. And what about the whole Reaper side of things? Yeah, he's like, yeah, he said I killed a guy, but he fucks with my machine heavy. And that matters more. That was nice of him. Mr. Asman. Assman. Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start? Yes. I'm sorry to say, that does seem likely, yes. When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financer. He looked over the paper I'd written, and he said my work would benefit all humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused, he was so empathetic, but in reality, he was the mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems. I still can't believe it. As the machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage magic, it probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually. But the scale of it, it wasn't all just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception. All young scientists are full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Many of us take on barely legal part-time work to try to earn a few measly pennies to carry on. To go through all that, only to be taken for a complete fool. It's too rotten to believe. Fuck my stupid bucket life, hairbrain. It is, I agree. And that's why we have to find those responsible and bring them to justice. So you can have $1 million! Mr. Asman is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer. I'm the engineer. The engineer is Engiqueer. Mr. Enoch Drebler. Don't worry, buddy. We'll find that engineer, and we'll sap his century. Is he an engineer, or a magician, or a swindler? It was about a year ago when Mr. Asman first brought Drebler to meet me at my laboratory. Since then, I've met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine. But at no point did you have any inkling that he was just an illusionist? Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist. What do you mean? He has a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question that the man's a genuine scientist. It's instantly apparent in conversation. I see. So he do be a smart cookie. But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. Are there no more clues that you can give us as to his whereabouts? I'm sorry, we only ever discussed the kinesis machine, nothing else. Although, just once, I did visit his workshop. What workshop? Drebler's enormous fabrication laboratory, where he construct... Enormous fabrication lab... I hope I don't have a long day. Goes to the long day factory. For fuck's sake. He would never make shit up. Anyway, I went to his making shit up factory the other day. Enoch Drebler's workshop. There's every chance we might find the man there. Alright, where he at? Drebler's workshop. Tell me where he is. So you've been to Drebler's place of work then? Yes, just once you understand. It was an enormous place. Plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine, you see. Where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance that we'll find Drebler there. Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure. As in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all. I'm so sorry. I was more than half expecting that. You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there. He blindfolded you. He wasn't taking any chances then. The place was incredible, the pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil he used was the very best, a special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Ah, the indescribable scent of that imported oil. Perfumes across the world should forget their secret formulae and use that instead. What do you think, Mr. Sato? Ooh, the machine for your next birthday. I've never used any kind of perfume, Mr. Naruhodo, and I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. Sorry, buddy. Happy birthday, we're putting you in the contraption. Yeah, were you not suspicious when they blind... This guy was like... Yeah, they blindfolded me and brought me to the making shit up factory. You know, I couldn't have seen it coming. I couldn't have seen it coming. Genuinely. Really blindsided me, truly. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor. You don't have a business card for Mr. Drebler, for example. The man was clearly very... I fucking love this guy. This is the smartest idiot I've ever seen. I think smart idiots are just a really good genre of character. I think smart idiots are, like, very funny. Very funny. Smart idiots, and well-meaning meatheads. Right? We've learnt this from 100 Line. 100 Line has the well-meaning meathead. Ace Attorney. The smart idiot. Yes, I do. He gave me his business card once. It's right here. Look. What? Let me see that. Throw etiquette to the wind. Why don't you? There's no way it has an address on it. Enoch Drebler, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address. No. Oh, well, I can't say I'm surprised. Well, this could be useful. Drebler's card has been entered into the court record. Well, this is an eyebrow raiser. Hang on. It's only right that I fiddle around with this. Huh? Why is there doo-doo on it? This dark smudge here, I think perhaps it's machine oil. Ah, yes, possibly. Oh! That's interesting. That's definitely gonna come up later. I wonder if there's anything else to this. Okay, I think that's everything we're getting out of him. Experimenting stage. I really want to go to Mr. Okay. I think the experimentation stage is going to be, like, where we wrap shit up. I want to go to Madame Tuspel's first, because I like her and I miss her. This was a real fucking cool-ass character. Where is she? Oh my. No wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I'd like to turn on my heels and go straight home, via the confectionery. I was looking forward to a reunion after 6 months away, but... there's no sign of Mr. Shalom's anywhere. That's strange. He should be here investigating the abduction of the waxwork. Well, I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Okay, we're probably not meant to be here right now. Sorry, I'm a little distracted because there is currently... there's a bee on my window. Taking a real long time to figure out that he can't get in. It's a big fucking bumblebee. I love bees. I really do love bees. So that's, like, quite nice. What is this? She's kind of tough. What a horrifying scene. A murderer caught in the grisly act. I know, and in case you were wondering, it's the one with the big knife that's supposed to be the killer. Ah, yes. I am familiar with this concept from Jeff the Killer. Susato, what are your favorite creepypastas? I am partial to Smile Dog. But there is a lot to be said for Jeff the Killer. More like Bumblebee. I could never be mean to the Bumblebee. I love bumblebees. They're funny. I would have thought it was meant to show that the killer also worked in a bathhouse peddling criminal wares. We have a new theory. Okay, we probably come back here later. Yeah. There's Jeff the Killer. This one's posture reveals his weakness. So, right, the killer's stance leaves him wide open to attack. I'm quite sure I could see him with a Susato takedown, then a Susato squash, and finally a Susato smash. Please, Capcom, make the fucking Ace Attorney fighting game. I am begging you. Please. Please. Ace Attorney fighting game. $1 million fucking dollars. I don't know who you would get on it. I don't know who you make it. Even if Capcom don't want to make it themselves, yo, give it to French Bread. Give it to French Bread. Please, Capcom, say, I don't want to make... Okay, Capcom makes Ace Attorney 7, and they're like, damn, we want to make Ace Attorney fighting game, but we're too fucking busy. We're busy, okay? Give it to French Bread. Give it to French Bread. That's what I'm fucking saying. Medium-sized yellow, is this you? Yes, that's me. No, actually, wait. This is me. My fucked up little guy. That's medium yellow. Finally, I have a medium yellow of my very own. That's pretty tough. He's a funny little guy. That is the wrong one. Right. And if that doesn't render the culprit unconscious, a Susato Slam should finish him. A Susato Slam? Oh, I'm sorry, it's rather hard to explain. Leave yourself open slightly and I'll demonstrate. Absolutely not. Move. Okay, we're probably meant to come back here later. Forensics is probably the move. We got to meet Dr. Yo, there's a scary skeleton! Oh, there's blood on the table. This reminds me of Slow Damage a little bit. God, I need to read more of that. Slow Damage is so fucking good. I finally, after like 2 weeks of having it up, I got a comment on the fucking Uber's video pointing out the fact I called Slowbro Slow Damage, and they were like, I know what you are, and I was like, that's fucking real. I believe it. Dr. Side's laboratory. And chemical smell really assaults the nose, and there's plenty to assault the eyes in here too. Like a spooky skeleton. And this fucking kunai, this like kunai thing they got on the roof. I'm green. You are the greenest person ever! There are birds in here. I do like the owl and the crow. It looks as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think? What a seasoned tourist you've become, Mr. Sato. We could just have a little look around, being careful not to upset any restless souls. Oh, we don't get to meet her. Skeleton. Well, look at this. What a magnificent display case. The cherry wood has been polished to a high sheen, and the intricate carving is a joy to behold. Western cabinet makers are very skilled, aren't they? Do you have nothing to say about the skeleton inside, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Sato. Can't you tell that I'm trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying context of the case? It's how I cope! I'm just imagining fucking the guy being injected with copium. But it's fucking Naruhodo. I want to see that. I'll be sure to remember that from now on. Speaking of, I thought this green box would be something. Burb. That looks like an owl and a crow up there. I know, and they haven't even twitched since we came in here. No, they wouldn't have. They're taxidermy mounts, Mr. Naruhodo. Ugh. I was afraid you were going to say that. I've been trying very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open. He loves lying himself today. I think perhaps you were wise to put something like your Daruma doll on display in the office instead. Scary skull? Look at all these bottles on the shelves in these cabinets. What an assortment of chemicals. The ones here are labeled highly toxic. Ugh, that's worrying, because there are also things that look like salt and pepper shakers in there. Oh yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on them. The doctor probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she has meals here sometimes. Life goes on, even when you're surrounded by death. This chair is good as fuck. Look at this big thick book here. It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. Oh? What is it? It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but one entry seems rather strange. Really? In what way? They're buying 500 scalpels every month. 500? They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses. Or, okay, we need. I could fuck up some salt and pepper right now. I don't really eat meat anymore, but goddamn, god fucking damn, from being in Ireland, I miss the spice bag. I miss the spice. I miss my fucking salt and pepper chicken. Right? Get me the most €7, my big fucking bag of salt and pepper chicken, my chips, and my fuck ass stir fry vegetables. What I wouldn't give. What I would not fucking give. Okay, I can't be too mad actually, because Sweden kebab Mog's island, right? They kebab Mog and falafel Mog. So it's tit for tat, right? Listen, I miss my spice bag, but we got our own thing going on, right? Although tragically, whether or not the falafel fox depends on where in Sweden you are. In Stockholm, it's kind of ass. And then in Malmo, it's fucking magical. I need to go to Malmo again. Damn, Malmo is nice. I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened, too. It does seem a bit strange, you're right. 500 scalpels a month. 500 cigarettes. I was curious to taste it. That was important. What are you doing? Ah. Umphy! Finally! Sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you. You weren't here, so... So you thought you'd snoop around. That's acceptable to you people from the East, is it? Damn. Tit or tat or ass. That's acceptable for you people from the East, is it? What is it with the baddest people in this game and racism? Right? We're 2 for 2 on the, like, absolute baddies and being racist. Well, what do you want? Lord Strongheart told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body. Mr. Asmund's body, I mean. So we came to ask you about your findings. On Lord Strongheart's advice. Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you that what our investigation revealed. But when we're done, you must leave immediately. Your findings. So you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its examination of the scene. That's fine. The victim, Mr. Odie Asmund, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion, and the Mr. Asmund who appeared moments later partway up the Crystal Tower, were without question one and one the same person. That can't be right. Does he have a twin brother, maybe? If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out. Let's see. If 2 people who looked very similar to each other were involved, they could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they? Very true, but sadly in this instant, that was not the case. Really? We're not even allowed to be racist anymore. Oh! She's mean as fuck. She's so cool. I love this character. She got me, I fear. She got me, I fear. Wait, sorry, I skipped one. Okay. The same person. Okay, yeah. Fingerprints. They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. But one day, they will be used as an investigative aid as a matter of course. I like her evil little smile she does. That would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place. I wonder if is she the same age as Van Zieks? I think because Van Zieks is like, what? 33. It's crazy that he's only 33. It's crazy that he's only 33. He looks older than that. What the fuck? You dumped him in my polycule and he's the 3rd oldest person. That is weird to think about. Okay, what about you? 39. Now that's more like it. That's more like it, baby. That's beautiful. That's what it's all about. That's the dream. That the instantaneous kinesis actually took place. Go Gadget older woman. So where does that leave us? We just got an ad for trying to load up the stream and we live in the darkest timeline. Ugh. That's so sad. My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions. She's so cool. Is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to the other. I swear to God, if it was launched, if they got some kind of fuck-ass catapult going on, I'm gonna lose it. I will say, I have... You know, I've talked about this before, but like, hang on. I think I've mentioned it, like, the most egregious ads I get by far, and weirdly, they're the only ads where I see, like, egregious levels of AI usage, are gambling ads. I get so many ads for online gambling, and all the AI slop I see in adverts is, like, centralized into them. It's nuts. It's crazy how, like, every other ad for everything is just an ad, like a regular-ass ad, as you would expect. And then, not only is there, like, just such a huge amount of ads for online gambling, but that's where all the AI slop is composed. Some of them are just 100% AI slop. Like, the voice and the graphics and everything. The whole thing. Right? It's really peculiar. I have mentioned before that, like, it's very odd that in Sweden, they have they're pretty strict alcohol laws in a lot of areas. But one thing that's interesting about it is, like, you can't advertise alcohol in Sweden. Just period, right? So, if you see an alcohol ad, it'll be, like, for the 0% equivalent of the drink, and then you just, like, think to yourself, okay, yeah, cheers, man, I'll go get the real last thing. It's crazy that that is as restricted as it is, and, like, not gambling at all. There's no restrictions. It's just fucking, like, it's a battle royale for who can have the most slop. And it's funny too, because like I said, you can't advertise alcohol, so they just advertise the 0% stuff. No AI. Real ass ads that are, like, quite well done, right? I have watched them and gone, yo, I could fuck up a beer. And not generative AI. Right? But all the gambling ads, I'm like, I've never been like, damn, I could go for some gambling right now. No, I really have not. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. It's made the whole thing even more of a mystery. I think I've mentioned this before. The closest to gambling I have ever come in the last, like, whoa, what the fuck? Mama, what is this? Where did she spring from? Who are you? And did she just call the doctor Mama? This is a lawyer, dear. But yeah, I think I've mentioned this before. The closest I've come to gambling in, like, years is a Melee money match. I have done 3 Melee money matches. All 3 of them have been a first to 3 Bowser mirror. Currently I've won 2 and I've lost 1. So I'm 20 bucks up. You love to see it. You love to see it. Oh. Hello. To meet you. Pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Mama. Yes. Can I cut this one up? Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait. What the fuck are they doing here? What? I've never seen inside an Eastern person before. I want to know what it looks... There's the people, the fucking Strongheart. This is your fucking team? This is who you got on deck? Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see. Boring. Jesus Christ. I think I just had a near-death experience. Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo, you're as pale as a corpse. Then let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. God forbid women have hobbies. My bad. Is there any other stuff in here? There's tools. There's I'm hiding them, but there's some fucked up organs up here. Those large jars seem to have pale things floating around inside them. God forbid women have hobbies. Nice skeleton. Yeah, the skeleton's awesome. Not allowed to do anything these days. God forbid they be cutting people up. God forbid they turn me into spaghetti. Suppose they're like fruit liquors or something, or like the pickled umeboshi plums we take back home. Father had jars just like that in his laboratory as well. I expect they're human organs in a preserving solution, probably as examples of some rare medical condition. Mr. Sato, there are some things in the world that it's perfectly fine to never know about, ever. Oh, so as I said, I'm sure they're fruit liquors or umeboshi, aren't they? Of course. Alright. My table and a set of sharp tools. When you consider each in isolation, it all looks quite innocent. So why is it when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing? It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. Seeing the large tome that's open on the desk does make me wonder, though. How can anybody concentrate on bookwork with this acrid odor of chemicals in the air? You'd either have to have a cast-iron constitution or a really terrible sense of smell. So is that the everything? I can examine her. What are you doing at the moment, Doctor? Keeping a close eye on things so no impertinent Easterners think they can look around my office. Oh, a little murder, a little racism. Oh my god. Wait, I can't remember if someone mentioned it in a previous stream. Did you hear that someone is working on making unofficial achievements for Worms 3D PS2? Yo, that's interesting. We might have some interesting ass Worms 3D streams, like, to tackle. I do want to stream Worms 3D Complete Edition, which is just like a mod that I randomly stumbled across pretty recently. I think that'd be a good time. Yes, you. She doesn't mince her words, Mr. Sato. I think perhaps it's time we left. She is so mean to me. Damn, Dr. Mommy is racist. Sad, sad mommy. Okay, so I guess now the last place we gotta go is the experimentation stage. Don't know when it'll be finished, but I'm interested. No, absolutely. Worms 3D content, clap, clap, clap. I do need to get back on my Worms 3D shit. I think after, like, at the moment I'm working on a Lego video and the Tomodachi Supercut. After that Worms video. Actually, tell you what. Speaking of after, shit, I got caught on the rug. Give me 1 minute. I will be the bathroom goer, actually. Actually, 1 minute. Let me put on my tunes. There we go. Let me put on some tunes, be the bathroom goer, and I will be back with you in a minute. Yippee! I'm gonna let you stare at Elphelt for a minute. I hope that's awesome. And please enjoy looking at the creature. I will be 1 millisecond. That's a lie. I will be more than that. There we go. My official BRB screen. Swag. The ultimate form of gambling. Yeah, we gotta do more of that. We gotta do more salty bets. That's a good fucking idea. Hell yeah. That will happen. We gotta do more of that. Actually, idea. I do have a friend over in July. I wonder if I can trick her into joining me for Worms 3D salty bets. That could happen. That could be very funny. Maybe. We'll see. Yippee! I missed. Oh, rude of me. There we go. The Scrunkler. Sorry it took a while. I also went to get a third cup of coffee. Actually, geez, my fourth cup today. Ah! I will have no kidneys by the age of 27. Whatever. But no, what did I do? I had a cup this morning, and then I just made an entire French press. I was running out of coffee, and I was like, okay, I know I'm going to do a small grocery shop on Monday. And then I reminded myself, oh, I won't have room to buy a lot of coffee on Monday because I got to get shit for a party I'm going to. So I'm just going to go to the store and buy 1 trillion coffee. And that means I can have all my coffee today. Yum! So I did. No one can stop me from having my offie. You won't like me until I offie. There we go. Apologies for the hate symbol next to my camera. We'll do something about that. Doggy! Show me the doggy! I had no idea there were so many people in the world. There's hundreds. Literal hundreds. Activate my +8 mode, Ace of Diamonds. Jolly Joker Balatro. I've never played Balatro, but I laughed my ass off at a podcast I was listening to recently, where someone is trying to think of Balatro, and they call it That Banana Game. Extremely funny thing to call it. Oh, there was a game that I saw recently that kind of perked my interest. What was it? Was it Haunted Solitaire? That game looks cool. I think I'm getting the name wrong, but it looks tough. It could be so many games. Yeah, My Name Pedro. That had a banana on it. I remember that. Donkey Kong, if you really want to stretch. Finish my monorail. Monorail? Sorry. Finish my monorail. That's beast mode. I think I have 1 banana in the cupboard right now. I could eat it. That might be dinner. I had a huge lunch today. I'm not hungry, but it's probably better for me to eat after the stream. It feels as though it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowds to this point. Has it? I shut my brain down, so I didn't really notice, to be honest. This fucking guy. Gosh, I do wish I had your absence of mind sometimes. I think it did pretty well. I remember people talking about it. But, I never played it myself. No one in, like, my vicinity played it. There you are. I had a feeling you lot would show your mugs before long. That's Gina. Do she have a doggy? No! But wait, I love this guy. The fuck am I complaining about? I just want to talk to Gina, and I want her to show me the dog. Oh, Inspector Gregson, I see you are hard at work as usual. Warm greetings to you. I do hope you've been keeping well since we last met. What's with all the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning. Not you, Sunshine, the gentlewoman so loyally at your side. Oh. Why, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice. He might be a bit rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose. As you probably guessed, we were hoping to investigate the scene more. Would you eat Gregson's fish and chips? Unironically, this is like a problem. Every single time this guy shows up, I really want fish and chips. This is a consistent fucking issue with this guy. Right, well, that's the young trainee's domain. Oi, get over here, Gina. She's playing dog. She seems to be busy playing with a puppy. Probably giving it the traditional East End training. Gina? She's a police officer now. Was it disturbing the... Yes, that's the one. That is the one. I loved Disturbing the Peace. Disturbing the Peace is brilliant. So fucking funny. And interesting. She's a good kid, actually. Heart's in the right place, anyway. She's got the detection bug, if you ask me. Yep, I think she'll follow in my footsteps nicely. What do you mean? I'm being transferred. It's time for me to say toodaloo to London. Oh no, really? That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. Where are you going to be posted, then? We'll come to see how you're getting along. Haha, not likely, but you're welcome to try. If you don't mind a trip to France, that is. No! He won't be able to get his fish and chips! The jet video is a vocal stem is mine. I'll be working in the Paris police prefecture. Should be right up my alley. But France! It's an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there? That's the way the adult world works, sunshine. I don't know. Don't go poking your nose where it's not wanted. I'm intending to take the kid with me when I go. Oh shit. Oh wait, yeah, true. It doesn't matter because he can just generate fish and chips on demand. He can bring fish and chips to France, infinitely generate them and sell them and become rich. What? You're taking Gina to Paris? Well, I can't leave her in London. Who knows what will become of her? I suppose he's worried she'd slip back into slipping in her hands into people's pockets and purses. I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Mr. Naruhodo. I think he's worried about the Reaper. Oh, of course. What about the Reaper? Hey, Big Yellow, if you had infinite fish and chip powers, what do you do? I think, as much as I love a good fish and chips, it would kind of suck. Because, like, think of how much money I would save, but also how bad it would be for fish and chips to be, like, every dinner. Because that's not good for you, right? Being able to infinitely generate food that's bad for you, I feel like, is some Midas touch shit. You know what I mean? I could sell it. I could sell it. Right? I could be like the fucking Charlie and the Chocolate Factory guy. Where it's like the kid who's not allowed candy because his parents are dentists. Right? Yeah, I could just have a fish and chip store. Like a little stall somewhere. This YouTube gig doesn't work out. I can just go be the fish and chips generator. I'm not a fish and chips enjoyer. That's rough. That's rough. I love a good fish and chips. There's a place not too far from me. It's fucking expensive, but they do an insanely good fish and chips. They are like a British style pub, and they are expensive. They are expensive. The fish and chips is like $20, but you get so fucking much, and they cook it so fucking good, right? And they don't do mushy peas. They don't do mushy peas, which mushy peas is like the one part of fish and chips I don't fuck with. But like, they used to do mushy peas, and no one in Sweden got what the fuck they were doing. So they were just like, fine, have a little salad. And the salad is yummy. It's good. I just found it out there's a Skyrim quest that requires you to betray 10 close friends for a dark ritual, setting an abusive father a cabbage, killing him for being a shitty dad, resurrecting him 9 times, and killing him again apparently counts. Because selling him the cabbage once makes him count as a close friend even after you kill him. That's an amazing fucking bit. What kind of fish they use in them? I think typically cod, but it can vary. You can get haddock as well. Now, anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina, so don't go babbling, you hear me? No, of course not. I've got to keep that diving diva safe and sound until this is over at least. Oi, did you just call me a bloomin' diving diva again? So you heard that, did you? Right, well, any questions about the scene, you can put them up to my capable detective diva here. Wait, there's another piece of the thing. You heard the boss. Inspector Lestrade's in charge here now. She's great. There's a few places near me that do good fish and chips, so the place that used to be the best owner and the... Wait, the place that used to be the best changed owner and the quality plummeted. Oh, that sucks. That's a bummer. With the place near me that had a similar story, the only pub in my town used to be a restaurant. A restaurant opened up across the street, and they were like, fuck it. Fuck food. So now they're just a pub. They're not even a pub, they're just a bar. They just gave up on food as soon as someone better showed up, which is kind of funny. But that's kind of a good outcome, because now it means there is a pub here. I suppose I better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. Was this a sardines-friendly stream? I would say so. You've got a new dog, have you? Doggy? Isn't he great? Toby's his name. Oh, I love him. That's great, actually. Doggy. How delightful. He's absolutely adorable. Dog does seem lovely. Oh, Toby's not going to be able to come to France. That's fucked up. Alright, what's the story? Jeez, Nightbot needs to chill the fuck out. It always pisses me off when, like, all my Nightbot things line up. Because you can't make it so... How do I put it? You can't put Nightbot on a timer where, like, okay, every 10 minutes you show a message, and then after 10 minutes you show this message. No, you have to put 4 separate messages on, like, weird intervals and hope they don't line up. It's very irritating. Gina, we were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again. Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's alright, is it? Toby! I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here. That's awesome. Toby, Toby is the name of my cookie jar. I think I've mentioned this before. He's a big bear with a T on his tummy. The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind. Sorry, you can't go up there, Suze. Like I told Odo yesterday, even I ain't not allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? The reason we aren't supposed to touch it? The special suspension for scientific equipment act. Is that what you're thinking of? That's the one. That's why only them lot are allowed up to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic investigation team? Is that what you're thinking of? That's the one, yeah. But isn't it the case that the special dispensation has been lifted? I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with you. You're still supposed to get permission from some bigwig or other, as far as I know. What was his name again? Lord Strongheart. Yeah, we have permission from him. He's always watching the time or something. Actually, we've just recently been to see Lord Strongheart. You what? You've met him? Last time the boss was called to go and see him. He waited for 3 hours at the Cove's office and came back sniveling. Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene, as long as we touch nothing. Oh yeah? Honestly. Alright then, go ahead. But if it turns out you're lying, it'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never eat another chip again in his life. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. That's tragic. So, you're still saying all this is above board, are you? I'm sure everything will be fine. That really would be tragic. Them's the stairs. Off you go. Oh, thank you, Gina. Toby the dog. It was great, weren't it? I had a right laugh. It was a new one. It was a new one on me, that. You know, being in court and not spending the whole time worrying I'm about to be found out. You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you? Yeah, and Odo's made things very hard for me every single time and all. Just doing my job, Gina. But watching someone else get it in the neck is a lot of fun, actually. She gets the appeal of these games. It was amazing when you showed that dodgy professor's dodgy experiment was a total fix. The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruhodo's client. Yes. I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though. It's a boss I feel sorry for, sent off to do the impossible. What do you mean? He's supposed to arrest that other cove, ain't he? And in time for tomorrow and all. You know, the dodgy engineer. What's his name again? Mr. Drebler, you mean? Enoch Drebler. That's the one, yeah. The police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle. I guess they would be. He's putting too much on the boss, if you ask me. He says it's giving him gut ache. That might be the fucking fish and chips. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The engineer's whereabouts. He's on 2 Fort, in the fucking intel room. Someone get the lock and load. So Scotland Yard. Yeah, see? I'm trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebler. I wonder if they've had any luck. He's very funny looking. Got 2 eyes what don't match. Stole a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it or nothing. The old devil's got it. Sorry? Who? You know, that scowling reaper what's always gugging down glasses over that blood-red plonk. Good ass line, holy shit. Where's the fucking teleporter, Enoch? Dude, it was so sad when Baron von Zeeks got telefragged. Yeah, Blood Red Plunk is a really good line. He's always at it in for me, that cove. Don't know what he's always scowling about, mind. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes. She'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than a detective's trainee. The way I see it. If the choice is between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-glugging demigod, you're equally badly off with both. I suppose you're right. I hadn't thought of it like that. Gulp. Anyway, the point is, everyone at the yard is dead set on finding the fishy engineer. But there doesn't seem to be no clues to go on, so they're stuck. So there's nothing that can lead us to Drebler at all? Yes, there is! There's Toby the dog! Where did you find that little mutt then, Gina? Don't call him that! Don't be so flaming rude, Odo. Yeah, that is me! Don't call him a mutt. That's not nice. He ain't no mutt, right? Toby's, how do they put it? He's lovely. A bona fide detective, see? Look at him. Look at him. He's not a mutt. Don't be so fucking rude, dude. Pump the brakes. I've given him a proper title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you. More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he? Oh, he's a police dog, is he? The police recruit dogs now? I've heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as part of their city policing. No, little German boy, don't go into the police force. It is full of Koppendogen. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell after all. Oh, I think I know what this is going to be. I bet at some point in the case, we're going to need the dog to, like... Okay, because there's this card that has the faint bit of oil on the back, and the dog is going to have to smell the back of this. He's going to have to be the sniffer. He's going to need to be the sniffer, because they mentioned that, like, we can't smell this. So I bet at some point in the case, some fuck is going to be like, you can't say that's the same oil. That is not the same fucking oil. And everyone's like, yeah, we're people, we can't fucking smell it. Yeah, the link for... I was gonna say, I nearly mentioned that the link redactor was not kind to that one. Well, if it isn't the sniffer. But yeah, some guy's gonna be like, oh, you can't prove that oil is mine. And then we're gonna be like, Toby, use your smell attack. Well, smeller? I hardly know her. I have a fairly good sense of smell myself, as it happens. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't. Dude, you're not... That's just how smelling works, idiot. That's nothing compared to this little fella, Odo. Oh, really? According to what the boss said... Whoa! Holy... Wait. That animation is fucking awesome. Dog gun. Beware my dog gun. You can chase that scent to the other side of the world. What? To the other side of the world? He can swim? Mr. Naruhodo, I think you may have missed the point by rather a wide margin. Yeah, I love that the Neckertief matches Germans. That's cute. Toby attack. Go, my Toby Fox. Go, Tricky Toby. I fired my Tobias Foxington. I'm telling you, Odo, there's gonna be more and more dogs doing their bit for police in the future. German Shepherds had to be renamed because Germany's reputation was so bad after World War I. Really, that's weird because I've only ever known them as that, right? I've always thought of them more of German Shepherds than like Alsatians, right? One of these days they'll be barking orders at that asslot, not the other way around. Oh dear, sorry Gina. Oh shit, I messed up. I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much. Well, anyway, whatever you think about that, Toby here is Britain's first police dog. I found him down in the East End the other day. Someone had just chucked him out in the street. There you go. I knew she'd sniffed him from somewhere. Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals. Well, thank you for your cool things. Can I show you the card that I found? You would probably, like, want to know about this a little bit. About this, Gina. Yeah, I'm still learning me letters at the moment. No, I'm telling you, again, Ace Attorney fighting game. The dog, she would have a fucking dog normal. I'm telling you. Oh no, I can't fucking read. I only know A to E, so if it ain't too much bleeding trouble. Actually, Gina, it's the back of the car that's important. Eh? How come? There's just a dirty old smudge on the back, that's all. It turns out that this is very high quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent, apparently. You don't say, let's have a whiff then. You sure? I don't smell nothing. No, we didn't mean that you should smell it. Oh, right. You mean Toby. Yeah, right, this is... Wow, I thought we'd be doing this later. Weird. She cannot read, she's a Bellatrix player. Worse, a Yu-Gi-Oh player. His scent of smell is so good, he can track people over the oceans, can he? Professor Hairbrain informs us that this oil is unique to Mr. Drebler's workshop. And here's the smeller. I love this fucking animation. He is accusing me of being Big Smeller. If he follows the scent of this oil, Toby could lead us straight to that dodgy Coke's workshop. That's right, that's exactly what we were hoping. Alright then, give it a go. I'll just borrow that. Wow, wait, when did you want to pickpocket? If I can lead everyone to that Drebler's workshop, I'll be the boss's boss before next week. Oh yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted. Poor Gregson. Sad Gregson. Right then, Odo, leave it to me. Sorry? We're gonna get going after that dodgy engineer Cove right this minute. Now, we do have other stuff to do. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina. Oh, right. Oh well, never mind. It ain't gonna be me what gets it in the neck. It'll be the boss. Poor Gregson again. Ready, Toby? Got that oil scent, have you? Come on, boy. See you later. And then Toby fades away. I do hope the scent of that oil leads them to that swindler's workshop. I hope so too. Ideally before the dog swims across the channel to France. Alright, now we gotta check some shit. First things first, this thing. Is this another piece of the balloon? What's left of the green balloon's envelope? Okay. Poor Professor Hairbrain. I do feel sorry for him that his dreams have been shattered like this. Someone's well and truly burst his bubble, as it were. Ha ha ha. Dude, read the fucking room. Dude, what the fuck is your problem? That's not fucking funny, Naruhodo. What an asshole. Ha 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 ha. His life is ruined. He will be destitute. Lamau. Naruhodo, I'm watching your stream. I see you trying not to laugh. That's disrespectful as shit. Ouch, I'm a bad person. This game's got jokes. This game's got jokes. Alright, up we go. The stage up there is where the experiment was set up. It's very high, isn't it? Yes. About 30 feet, I believe. Or 9 meters if you prefer. Thank you. You're very... That's very inclusive of her. Robbie Rotten Exotic Joker. Robbie Rotten. Sparta Flop. Craning your neck to see. Robbie Rotten does have like Ace Attorney. You know what Rotten Robbie, Jesus Christ. You know what vibe Robbie Rotten gives me? Tutorial case Ace Attorney villain. Right? I'm gonna stand by that. He's absolutely an like tutorial villain for Ace Attorney. We need to get up there and look around properly. Well, if I'm honest, climbing all those stairs makes my chest hurt. Oh dear. Perhaps you should exercise. I think perhaps you should exercise more, Mr. Naruhodo. Me! That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I keep these shits by my bed. They're only the baby ones, but it's something to do. Counterpoint, witness who is the worst. That also works. like, basically, my like mantra at the moment has been like, I get weights, and then they stop being heavy for a while, and then I get new ones, and then the old ones I just default to for anything that I'm too fucked up and feeble to do with the old ones. Like, I have 6 kg dumbbells, but all I can fucking do with them is bicep curls. That's all I can fucking do. They are too heavy. So anything else, it's these ones. Like, the ones where you, like... Actually, I can do this one with these. But anything other than that, nope. That shit too heavy. I'm baby. I'm just a little guy. It does say the lyrics in We Are Number One. I think I mentioned the, what is it? Every time I think of We Are Number One, I think, wait, how do I move up there? I would love to go up there. How do me up? That would have looked fucking bananas on the 3DS, I bet. What a shame that the symbolic landmark of the Great Exhibition has been fucked up, so I messed that up. Unfortunately, the birdcage crashed in the most prominent position possible. It's the gods giving us a warning, if you ask me. Man must travel under his own steam and not cut corners with instantaneous kinesis. He's getting so fucking dramatic all of a sudden. Dude, 10 minutes ago you were making fun of a cool dog. And your own client. Pump the brakes. Who the fuck do you think you are? Get off your high horse, big man. The death toll could have been far worse. It could have been too. The gods are benevolent, obviously. I did say it was just a warning. Man must travel under his own steam, or the next time bird cages will rain down on all of you. Your faith is much stronger than I realized. Yeah, well, how do you think I passed the entrance exam for Yume University? It wasn't by studying alone. Okay. How would a little guy like me go up to... Oh. Yeah, that would be an idea. Yippee! 23rd of October. The Great Exhibition Grounds experimentation stage. There's the contraption. So this is the machine. I'm still sparking and shit. I bet you we're gonna find, like a cage or something that was used to hide the other guy. That was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis has taken place. That's right, or rather it was a machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment. What extraordinary lengths Professor Harebrain went to in order to obtain the research grant. No. The professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it. It's amazing though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British. You never see such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure. Is that... Yo, Pookie! Yippee! So, I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Mr. Sato? Already? Yes, the Reaper, remember. We do well to keep our distance, I think. Be nice. We have permission to be here, from the top. We're perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine, as long as we don't touch anything. Don't you mean Lord of Strongheart? So we can stay... Sorry. So we can stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like. He's just aura farming, yeah. Okay. It's gonna take everything I have to not investigate Pookie first. This is a contraption. What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders have buckled and twisted in the blast. What they call the birdcage was right in the middle of it all, just here. But look, Mr. Naruhodo, the metal grill on the floor. Yeah! It does, doesn't it? If the floor had opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred, the birdcage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight. I don't think there's any doubt this was a very elaborate hoax. Yeah, okay, I'm glad they nipped that in the bud right away. If this was Ace Attorney 5 or 6, that would have been a big fucking reveal that you have to wait 2 hours to get to. Yes, we see the pit. Isn't it exhilarating? All this different architecture from all corners of the world. It does make you feel a bit like an explorer, doesn't it? I know it's all subjective, but the onion-shaped roofs have rather caught my attention personally. It is very subjective, isn't it? Japanese buildings with their wooden paper construction have excellent ventilation. And I've realized that British buildings, being made from brick and stone, are very strong and long-lasting. The more you know about how things are done in other countries, the more you understand your own, I feel. Oh yes, I do agree with you there. I can't help wondering what an onion does for the roof of a building. I mean, I suppose it's playing on my mind because I don't like the taste of... He doesn't fuck with onions? No, this game's music is, like, beautiful. Yeah. He just glosses over British ventilation entirely. Wait, is this the birdcage? It's a cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air. That's right, the birdcage, according to what Professor Harebrain said in court, it's made of wood. Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. And despite having been in an explosion and then falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. Which is nuts, because it's made of wood. What wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Naruhodo? I had understood that the forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they'd finished their work. And sadly, not with the body inside it. No, that's right. I know we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still. This is too important a piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial. Ooh, okay, this is a big doohickey. 1 minute. Back to my normal account now, the bit's not relevant. Everyone deserves a good gimmick account. I mean, I've mentioned before that I do have one. Look here, Mr. Sato. Oh yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose because it fell from such a height? Yes. From the height at which the balloon was flying, down onto the crystal tower below. A fall of about 30 feet, or 9 meters. Leaving the man inside tragically dead. The details of the wooden birdcage have been updated in the court record. Yippee! I bet you there's some other bullshit to examine here. Bet you. I'm not seeing it. Oh? No, I think that is actually... I think that's legit. Okay. Luigi's Mansion 2? Oh my god. Yeah, I like that we're able to rotate this in our mind. So imagine a birdcage. Okay, what other doohickeys can we be examining? Not a lot. Are we... Ugh, jeez, my voice. I didn't mean to click on that, my bad. I meant to click on the uppy majigger. Okay. I want to rotate him in my mind. So imagine a doohickey. It's like imagine a cheeseburger. Me explaining something to an Englishman. So imagine a doohickey. Advances to court record. Fuck you, the Reaper rotates you in my brain. Look at that horn-shaped transmitting device. Isn't it amazing? That's exactly what I thought when I first saw it. Makes you think, doesn't it? If only it had just been a normal horn, none of this would have happened. That's almost exactly what I thought as well. I bet I can predict what you're going to say next in that case. I'm about to say nothing ever goes to plan, aren't you? Oh no, I would never say something like that. Are there any curious doohickeys? We can look at the balloons. I just can't come to terms with those Tamari handballs floating in the sky. You've been glaring at them constantly since we came up here. I'm sorry, the feelings of wanting to ride in one and wanting never to set foot in one are fighting it out inside me. Inside of you there are 2 wolves. So imagine a microwave that one guy ran over in TF2. But if you don't look where you're walking, you might fall from the stage. I don't think I'd noticed. That's how fiercely the battle inside me is raging. Whoa, that's you! I think you should make peace with riding in one, Mr. Naruhodo. It really would be much safer that way. Now I get to examine Pookie. Yippee! Ugh. Least approachable man in the world winner 10 years in a row. Let me handle this. Be strong, Mr. Naruhodo. Your country and your assistant stand firm behind you. Lord Van Zeeks. What? Well, beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Apparently you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs. I wouldn't feel safe floating around in a balloon next to some kind of electric death ray either. Yeah, I woke him up from his nap. I assume this guy is named Van Zex. You know what, that does remind me, I do have Gex. I do have Gex. I have Gex for the Sega Saturn. I finally get to see what that's all about. Yippee! Oh, I read them. What are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited. Ah, well, the thing is... Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I slept and I don't know if I feel better or not, lol. the guh is very telling. On the condition that we don't disturb anything. We disturbed him. And yet you've made... Ah. Never mind. State your business then. Come to think of it. There are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Van Zeeks about. Yay! What are you doing this evening? Ask away, Mr. Naruhodo. What games do you have for your Saturn? Okay. I can do a quick story time, I think. I showed some of these off earlier. The Japanese ones I have on disc are Christmas Nights, Virtua Fighter Remix, Virtua Fighter 2, Virtua Fighter Kids. Okay. All funny-ass games. And then I have... It's a region-free one, so I can run these too. And then I got Sega Rally Championship, and I got Need for Speed. Okay? And then I have all the ones that are like... Hang on. She's doing great. She's thinking about... She's having a nap herself. 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay. I want to try that game. That's probably a funny-ass game. And then I got some real shit on discs. Let me pick out some real winners here. Okay. Okay. And I have about 60. I have about 60 games like this. Hang on. Okay, I have about 60 of these burnt onto discs. Which is, like, beautiful. Yeah, this shit is wonderful. I got Nights into Dreams. I got Police Notes. I got both Panzer Dragoons. Oh, is that 3 of them? I think there's 3 of them, my bad. I got Street Fighter Alpha 3. That game is hard as fuck to find on Saturn. It's Japan only. Burning Rangers. Good-ass game. Peem. It's so fucking good. A few other ones in there. At the moment, I have Symphony of the Night in there. And Symphony of the Night on Saturn is interesting. It has the most, like, stuff in the game. But there are some bugs with the port. But it has the fan translation, like, on the disc. And, like, a patch that fixes some of the, like, issues with it being a wonky port. And there's a lot of other shit in there, too. I got House of the Dead. I got Fighters Megamix. I got Bulk Slash. I got Dark Savior. I got Bug. Bug is big. I got Darkstalkers 1 and 2. I got Shinobi spelt wrong. Shinobi X, but Shinobi is spelt wrong. Actually, yeah, I'll show you this one. This one's fun. No! I knocked them all over. My bad, gang. Yeah. I have Shinobi spelt with a fucking Y. Fucking brilliant. I do also, one that I'm interested in trying eventually is Sonic 3D Blast, because I played the Genesis version of that game and I didn't super fuck with it, but goddamn, the Saturn version soundtrack, Kino. Yeah, I know, Shinobi. Hello, you wanna hop on Shinobi? But yeah, it's, oh, good, I got a good-ass lineup. Good-ass lineup. I am so blessed to have this thing. This was owned by a true blue nerd. And obviously, because I have a Saru, I've got a lot of games like on an SD card that I can just run whenever I want. I got fucking Sakura Wars. I got Lemmings 3D. I got Worms on the Saturn. That's funny. I like that. I got Exhumed. I kind of want to get Exhumed. Like I might get that one physical because that's a cool-ass game. I'm doing pretty good. I got some fun stuff. I got Saturn Bomberman. It's a good time. Sorry. I will stop yapping. But I am... Oh. I'm a happy character. I really am. I gotta play more Symphony of the Night tonight. I just played it, like... I played it till, like, 2 AM last night until I got fucking stuck. Your brother Clint. Yeah, oh wow, we're immediately just asking him about this. Yeah, Rusty Rune is such a good theme. Yeah, no, it's a great library. Like... I mainly went for the Saturn because it was easy, very easy to like mod, and make region free and run games off an SD card. You don't have to physically mod the console like you do with the Dreamcast. But goddamn, I didn't realize how good the Saturn's library is. It's really good. There's some cute homebrew stuff too. Yeah, this was mean. Was the name of your older brother, I understand, Lord Van Zeeks. Nipponese. I always have to be on guard whenever you're around. The one that's just me adding general bullshit, and one that's TF2, TF15. Each with each manpower power up as a consumable and boss blind. That's cool. So you've been investigating me, have you? Oh, no, it's not like that. Bad news, buddy. We've been transvestigating Lord Van Zeeks. Well, I suppose there's no hiding it. My pronouns are she, it. My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the... What did I fucking tell you? Unreal. I knew she was hiding something. This is so good. I'm getting into PS1 lately. I gotta get my PS1. My PS1 is currently stuck in Ireland. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us. The professor, you mean? Van Zeeks is Tranzeeks? Question mark? Is something funny? That's the extent of what you've discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I want to get my PS1 real bad. The PS1 is such a fucking good library. It's been really fun because obviously I'm more like familiar with like the libraries of like Nintendo shit, and like I've played a lot of it because I've emulated it as like when I was younger and even now. So getting to like discover how fucking good like the Saturn's library is, and like maybe when I get my PS1 I'll like mod it a little bit and like find some cool shit. I don't know. I'm about to discover a lot of cool fucking games now I have my CRT. I'm excited. There's more to it then. Oh, that fucking thing. That's awesome. That's a cute little contraption. Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it? Oh, the Saturn has a great built-in CD player. I gotta mess with that soon. So tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident? I did it. It was me! As it happens, Lord Van Zeeks, there's a rather curious case that's come to our attention. Are you aware of the Madame Thespel's Museum of Waxwork by any chance? I am, naturally. I believe that since last month, I feature in one of the displays there for public scorn. Of course, the infamous Reaper of the Bailey would have to be exhibited, wouldn't he? Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom. A particular waxwork? Wait, you mean? Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Shlomes is investigating the case as we speak. I was unaware of that. He's turned white as a sheet. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I mean, not to be like, oh, gaming bad now, so me play old game. Me play old game that no ask me for microtransaction. But goddamn, it is a really fucking good time to get into retro gaming, right? It's really nice. I've been having a lot of fun. I do wonder how long I will be able to like stave off the temptation to get a Dreamcast. Also, that controller's cool. I've heard about the sticks on the Dreamcast controllers are so nice. I've messed with them before. Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebler, already? Surely that goes without saying. We're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we'd heard in court earlier. Oh, that's kind of funny, actually. Prices can be high. Yeah, no, absolutely. My Saturn cost a bit. It was like a little over €300. But for coming with like 6 games and a bunch of like once burnt discs and like the Saru, like the thing that makes it region free, like it was super worth the money. And I could tell it came from someone like a real ass nerd, right? You know what I mean? According to Professor Hairbrain, was of a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle. So I was just wondering. I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but we'd very much appreciate any more clues you can give us. Wow, Susato-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns. So I am being the tangenter at the moment, but Pookie is on screen and I'm getting distracted as hell. Why not? I have a photograph of the man here from an investigation 10 years ago. That said, I need to bite Sega. Yes. It's funny, I started getting into retro, like, Sega's, like, backlog just as they got, like, abysmal dogshit pilled, which is so sad. I'm really nervous, too, because, like, Sega is shooting themselves in the foot so much, they're gonna be shooting themselves in the shin. There's gonna be no foot left, right? Like, Sega is, like, making all the wrong choices right now, right? But then, Virtua Fighter Crossroads looks like the best fucking game ever. And I've only just gotten into Virtua Fighter, so I'm just like... Right? I'm just hoping that one can stick the landing, right? I hope the evil doesn't infect that. Interacting with... Oh, indie games, true. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I played some amazing fucking, like, indie games recently. Mean of the Hollower is probably my game of the year. That shit's beautiful. Incredible fucking game. Why get into old games because of superiority when you can get into old games because you have something deeply wrong with you? I'm saying, I mean, 2 days I'm off to my fucking Melee local. I'm gonna go O2, I'm gonna go home and eat dinner, and I'm gonna be like, that is the best day of my fucking life. Ugh. Yeah, probably. What? Oh, no, nothing. I was just... Wait. Oh, wait, yeah. So, I was meant to pay attention to that. Fuck. Wait, hang on. We have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph? Yeah. We're all in this together. We're all in this together. Sometimes I just can't work him out at all. Photograph of Drebler has been entered into the court record. I will say as well, I know it's like... Whoa. Oh, this is his apprentice, yeah. Ah, the file I requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you. Are you alright? Who is this man, Mr. Naruhodo? Lord Van Zeek's apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Sato-san can see it too. Yeah. Lord Van Zeeks. May we speak with your apprentice for a moment? With him? Why? Kazuma-sama. Wait, huh? Wait. Huh? Kazuma? Wait, there's no... This is what they're this is what they're going for? I hadn't fucking considered... I thought this was Shlomes. I thought this was fucking Shlomes. Your posture, your presence, it can only be... It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama? I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. It's as if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you, Kazuma? Does he have, like, amnesia or something? Too late. What's going on here? There's no fucking way. What is your interest in my apprentice exactly? You act as if you know the man or something. So he do lives. Well, since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago. Lord Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago now, with instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor. But he didn't tell you why, did he? The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself. He has amnesia. I fucking knew it. Oh my god. Wait! No way! Fucking. Oh my. Oh, this is such a good fucking setup. There's no fucking way. He is cute. I love him. I love him. He is racist. He is kind of racist, but he's pooky, right? Again. He's racist, but it's integral to his very good writing. So, you know, he's to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Strongheart's orders. He'll be in court with us? This is such a fucking good bit. Unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course. Oh, yes, thank you. I definitely saw a reaction there. When Susato-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. When she called out Kazuma-sama. Holy shit. You've already met that masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, yesterday, in fact, at Lord Van Zeek's office. I see. And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Shlomes lied to us. Dude. Oh, there's layers. The fucking Mr. Shlomes is in big fucking trouble. But we don't know. You're going to have to leave now. A forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems. What sort of problems? They will kill you. Foreign affairs problems. Well, we can do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Mr. Sato. Of course. Okay, so now I guess we got to we got to go see the secret lab. We've done all the investigating we can do here for now. If we could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Trebler. I'm sure Gina and Toby won't let us down. Do you think we ought to try to speak with Mr. Shlomes at this point? We have things to discuss and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months. It's quite possible he might know something useful, you're right. We ought to find him at Madame's as well. Yes! Oh, I really hope we get to see her again. Jesus Christ. I'm like, we've just had such a huge thing dropped on us. And all I want to do is go see Pookie. Foreign affairs problems as in, I will get really racist then. Yeah. Naruhodo, you must leave. For if you don't, I will enter my racist mode. Here we are again at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't got used to the place yet. I'd still like to turn on my heels and go straight home. Via the confectionery, of course. Really is after something sweet today, isn't she? I wonder what's for dinner. Look, Mr. Naruhodo, look at the waxwork. Is it fucking Schloms? God fucking damn it, dude. It looks exactly like Mr. Schlong's down to the very last detail. Aha! What is it? Oh, sorry. I think you'll find that's the temporary waxwork himself. Ah, the friend of my dedicated employee. Yippee! I love this character. Hello, yes. Hello. Fuck, I can't read. I must say, I'm quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs. You don't mean... But yes, the mystery is solved already. Wow, Mr. Shloms can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough. But as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes. His habitual love. That's my favorite OK Kaya song. Allures. Do not disturb, huh? Poor Susato saying she looks very perplexed. She's very cool. I like the witch a lot. Her spells, she's fun. Do we get to talk to her about cool things? I guess we should examine that man as well. Oh, not the paintings. She is French. Oh, never mind. I'd understood that London has a population of 6 million people, and yet... Have you played any other Ace Attorney games, or is this your first? No, I mean, sorry, yes. No, I meant no as in it's not my first. I played every other Ace Attorney game. This is the last one I have to play. I've played 1 through 6, I've played the Investigations Duology, I've played the Great Ace Attorney 1, and I've streamed all of that, and I've played Versus Layton. Versus Layton is so fucking good, honestly. It's nuts how good that game is. Yes, I love that game. It's actually, I would probably say it's a top 5 Ace Attorney game for me. Maybe top 3. It's a really good game. Really, really strong. I think my top 5 is like Investigations 2, Great Ace Attorney 1. Versus Layton or Ace Attorney 4. Depending on my mood, I guess. And then my 5th favorite, I don't know, probably Ace Attorney 2. Because I'm not a Layton fan. Are you a Layton fan, or do you love it despite not being a Layton fan? You don't need to be a Layton fan to enjoy it, I think. I think it's, if anything, it's actually quite tricky. It was my last Ace Attorney game, but my first Layton game. And the game is so good, and I enjoyed the Layton aspects of it, like, despite coming from Ace Attorney, that I went from Versus Layton to Curious Village, the first Layton game, and I didn't like it very much. Curious Village is such a step down from Versus Layton. Versus Layton is, like, too good. But granted, the second Layton game is quite fun. I am quite enjoying that. The only thing that I will say, coming to Versus Layton as an Ace Attorney fan, the game will feel a lot more Layton-y than Ace Attorney. But, like, trust me when I say it is worth it. You gotta trust me, right? I've seen some people say that it's like a Layton game featuring Phoenix Wright, and I don't think that's fair. There is more to it than that. It's a really, really strong game. It wraps up a little quickly, but it's excellent. We really do need to speak with Mr. Shloms, and I'm longing to say hello again. But where is he? This fucking guy, dude. Again, Ace Attorney fighting game. Here it fucking comes. So this perspective is really funny. Gee, I hope the 6-inch tall... I hope the 6-inch tall Herlock Shloms doesn't beat the shit out of me today. The devious 6-inch tall Herlock Shloms. Sherlock, fuck. Rare and nice to see someone loving AA4. Yes! Yes, I'm such an Ace Attorney 4 shell. It is absolutely my favorite of the main 6. Like, my biggest problem with Ace Attorney 4 is that there's not more of it. right? God damn, I wish Ace Attorney 5 was Ace Attorney 4 too. It's such a bummer. But that game, oh god, I love so much of what that game does. I think the first case of that game is my favorite out of the main 6. It's so good. Like, of any case from the first 6 games. And people are way too mean to Turnabout Succession. And Turnabout Serenade, honestly. Turnabout Serenade's fine. People are mean. Oh. What do you... Shlom's jump scare. I wish they gave us more... Yeah, right? I mean, I kind of like that it's up to interpretation. I do like that it's up to interpretation. I love the idea that it's something that, like how do I put it? I love the idea that it's something that is so hidden that, like, I like to think that the Black Locks are something that he hides from himself. Like, it physically cannot be unveiled, right? Because he's just, like, buried it, right? Like, he's not just hiding the truth from us, but he's hiding the truth from himself. Like, he's not willing to either, like, blocked it out, or he's... Sorry. Yeah, my bad. This is, like, spoiler adjacent. I should shut my ass up. But sorry, I love Ace Attorney 4 so much, I will be the gusher on occasion. Ah! The world-famous great detective and waxwork. Sherlock Sholmes! No, yeah, I still like Ace Attorney 5. I have my problems with it. I think Ace Attorney 5 is, like... Out of the main 6, Ace Attorney 5 is probably the worst one. The gusher. My bad. Like, Ace Attorney 5 is probably the worst out of the main 6, but I still prefer it to 6. 5 has a lot of really fun and good ideas. But, like, how do I put it? Like, Ace Attorney 5 and 6, 5 has a lot of really good and fun ideas that I wish were executed better. And Ace Attorney 6 is like, okay, like AA5 is Potential Man, because we know the game was rushed, right? The game was absolutely rushed. So, like, AA5 is kind of Potential Man. I really like its ideas, and I love thinking about, like, oh, think about how fucking cool this would have been if they had more time to cook. AA6 is AA6 executes all of its ideas pretty well, but I don't like them, right? So AA6, like, I think AA5 is probably the worst Ace Attorney. AA6 is by a fucking mile my least favorite. I really do not care for AA6. I really don't. Other than 6-3. 6-3 is great. Amazing case, maybe top 10 in the whole series. The rest of it, IDC. My most humble apologies. I thought I died and gone to an eternal paradise for a moment via London. Yeah, 2 of these concepts don't match, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's actually true. AA6, like, no, that's a legitimate problem with AA6. The way the fucking, like, people, the way, like, the gallery, that's it. The way the gallery in that first case of AA6 act is like, dude, this is not good. So the vibe is real bad. I really don't like it. My dear madam, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point, as long as it's not of questionable street food quality. I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes? Merely a secret identity, you understand. Though the case is largely solved now. I hope I don't die on my trip to London in like 2 weeks for a concert and have this fucking guy investigate my death. We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume. Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie. Though I confess, I'm yet to partake of a pie, proverbial or otherwise, or any food so far today for that matter. Duty is not eaten. Give him a treat now. How did you manage to solve it so quickly? Ah, well, do remember I said it was largely solved. Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone? I had a dream where Sherlock arrested me. Oh yes, it's a most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as yet. This morning, a telephone call was received here from the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned. I bet the terms are really bad. I bet that's the catch. Just between you and I. It would appear the culprit had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event. Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no? Yes, I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive. Does that not mean your negotiation was entirely unnecessary? The fact that I must ask you to keep him down for spells at all costs. A hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street after all. Poor Iris. Fucked up. Blind? Yes! I have not played this game. It is my last Ace Attorney. That's gonna be fucked up. When I finish this game, there's no more Ace Attorney for me to play. That's so sad. Okay, other than Asinine Attorney, but we don't talk about that. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That's fake and gay. We don't... let's not worry about that. A7 soon. AA7 2027? You never know. Do I sense that you have some business with this great waxwork? Yes. Ace Attorney Apollo Justice 2. Can we get Ace Attorney 4 too? I'm begging me. I'm begging me. I'm begging me. It's getting me interested in this series to check it out myself, luckily. I cannot recommend it. I cannot recommend enough, right? If you have any way of getting your hands on the first game, like, if you, like, I played it on 3DS. Homebrewed 3DS, that obtained the Ace Attorney trilogy. Just play the first case. The first case of Ace Attorney 1 is like 30 minutes long. And you'll know pretty quickly if this is, like, if it got you, right? That's what happened to me. I remember, it was July 2023 was when Ace Attorney got me. I had my homebrewed 3DS with a bunch of shit on it. Yes! Let's fucking go. Yeah. Ace Attorney... honestly, the 3DS is the perfect Ace Attorney machine. Because all six, like, mainline Ace Attorney games are on it. And then you can just use, like, a Twilight loader to get Investigations 1 and 2. You do need the fan translation for Ace Attorney Investigations 2. When I played it, they didn't have the official one yet. They do have that now. So you could play that if you want. Getting a 3DS soon? Beast. That's fucking awesome. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, you'll know pretty quick if it got you. I played it on the flight back from a Melee tournament in the UK. Yeah, I still haven't played the official translation. I've only played the first case, and it was good. It was really good. I loved getting to play it again. Because, God, the first case of Ace Attorney 2 is so fucking... Investigations 2 is so fucking good. We're in the process of trying to track somebody down. Oh, that's sick. Another 3D modded 3DS in the world. A man by the name of Enoch Drebler. He's the swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain and the engineer who built the kinesis machine. A swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man. He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. But we have so few clues to go on, that's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas? I have no data yet. It's a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. If I knew something of the man's appearance at least, I may be in a better position to help. Yes, Traveler's appearance. Fortunately for you, however, I presently have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I should gladly give you my thoughts on it. Well, we do have something. They took away Sebastian. Yeah, Sebastian. I love Ernest sorry, what's it? Eustace Winner is really fucking funny. But Sebastian is the best. Oh shit, wait, we're gonna be mean to him. The fan translation is one of the best fan projects that I've ever seen. I've heard, like, from what I've heard, I mean, I'll have to play it eventually and see for myself. From my understanding, the characterization in the the personality of the official translation is better, but it brings it the official translate. So wait, sorry, the official translation is better for character, and the fan translation is better for continuity. The official translation makes a fucky wucky in a case that's kind of lame. So it's either or. And plus there's some other cool. Plus it's just a really good collection, right? They've really been knocking the Ace Attorney collections out of the park, right? My dear Mr. Naruhodo, stay that piercing stare. What is this about? Last winter, when we were on our way to when we were first on our way to Britain aboard the steamship. Ooh, your words were very clear. Let us unravel this mystery and discover what the events led to this curious murder. You told us that it was murder, and that you examined Kazuma-sama's body. Indeed, and wherein lies the problem? We met him earlier today. The victim, Kazuma Osogi. You're quite sure? He was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure it was Kazuma-sama. Are we gonna get serious Shloms? You must have known at the time, Mr. Shloms, that he wasn't actually dead. Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere of the moment. Dude, that's not fucking good enough. I hate the official translation in regards with Eddie Fender, Ray. Yeah, that's interesting. See, I've, again, only played the first case. Loved it. I will have to... God, my backlog is a fucking mess. I promise I'll get there. I promise I'll get there. But the fellow wasn't dead at all? Dude, it's not fucking funny. Could you lock the fuck in? Priceless. I suppose that performance would pass murder, would it? Hang on a fucking minute. No, dude, it's not fucking funny. I could believe that the crewman present at the time made a mistake. But not you, Mr. Shloms. I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. Please, Mr. Shloms. Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. But now I'm afraid that is all I can say. Shloms is so he's like... Dude, I was talking about Hairbrain earlier. This might be the dumbest genius of all time. Okay, wait, no. Hairbrain is... Yeah, he's a dumb genius. Shloms is the smartest idiot of all time. Your fave character in the duology so far? Yeah, dude said, tune in next time whose backlog is... Yeah, no, my backlog is a nightmare. It happens. Guy failed. The protagonist of Monkey Island. God, I still haven't played the new Monkey Island. I'm a freak for that. Ah. I'm wrong for that. There's too many... They made too many fucking good games. They made too many good games, and I was like, hey, you know what I should do? Buy a Sega Saturn and have access to the entire library. Yay! Whatever's on the other side of them, you just know it's gonna be terrifying, don't you? The sign says it's the Madame Tussauds special exhibit. They got Foxy the Pirate in there. It seems you have to pay extra to go inside. I know, can you believe that? Pay more money. As if we haven't been scared enough already. It's not my doing, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, calm down. You're being a meanie head. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. There we go. There's definitely more shit that I need to investigate. I feel like I'm not done here. Oh, sorry, he wanted to see evidence, didn't he? This is what we were meant to show him. Sorry. Yeah, Drebler. Mr. Schloms, would you cast your... Fuck! I keep accidentally doing the thing. Cast your eyes over this photographic print. Madame Tuspel should do it for the FNAF exhibit. That would be tough. Do you agree? Okay, idea. She should do FNAF 2 Foxy Jump Scare. But to me. Thoughts. Thoughts. The face of the engineer we seek. Well, all English men look broadly the same, of course. Whoa! Pump the brakes, buddy! So looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive. Dude, he's fucked up. Dude, oh, dude, the silence speaks fucking volumes. She's doing it to me too. Are you alright, Mr. Schloms? Maybe he was just... Maybe he just thought he was kind of a baddie. Maybe that's all. Ah, forgive me, Naruhodo. Clean up on all my underwear. Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed. What's wrong, Mr. Schlums? You've turned quite pale all of a sudden. Fuck are you hiding, big man? I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruhodo. Will you indulge me? Oh, well, what is it? As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains. Oh yes, the Professor exhibit, isn't it? Would you like to see it for a mere 5 shillings? Fucking guy. Drebler was like top 3 character designs in this case. Yeah, this is like, I mean, case 2 and 3, phenomenal for character designs, except for Hairbrain's fucking shirt and tie. That still pisses me off. Not cool. The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Wouldn't you see the fruit? Wouldn't you like to see the fruits of my labor? Wait, I just realized I can improve my character design real quick. Hang on. Beast mode. Here we go. Now we're fucking cooking. Lego spider. We got the Lego spider on. Absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. It just wearing the 2 at once doesn't super work. I might have to pump the brakes on this one for a minute. Yeah, no, I love the Lego spider necklace. It's such a goofy little thing. +3 luck. Hang on, it's a bit. I think it's caught in my hair. Yeah, it is caught in my hair. Fuck. Ow. I definitely yoinked some of it out, but them's the brakes. There we go. Let me align my spider. Boom. Shit is awesome. I wish I could get some black Lego chains, but they are expensive. Shit's rough. One thing that's also cool, it's probably too light for me to do this. Let me see if I can do... Actually, wait. Gang, bear with me real quick. Okay. I hope this works. It's probably a little too light for this to work well. No, it's too dark. I was hoping that the glow... Oh, you can kind of tell. It glows under a blue light, but it's not blue enough. It's only a little, it's only a whittle blue. Only a whittle blue. If there was no light, this would be absolutely fucking nuts. Okay. Oh well, them's the breaks. But no, people love the skeleton, the what you call it. I love my little spider necklace. It's very fun. I have worn it on 2 dates. And it has gone down. It has been very well received on both occasions, which is kind of funny. Aight. Schloms. Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone? The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it's well worth it. Are you being quite serious, Mr. Schloms? Fluorescence, let's go. Just talked about fluorescence because I made a photo of a mock of mine using UV light. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. I love that. Surely you need only look at my expression to ascertain is this seriousness or silliness. I can never tell with you, that's the point. Very well, couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings. Gratefully received. So, the special exhibit awaits behind the curtain. I invite you to pursue it at your leisure. Steals your 5 shillings and turns and fades into nothing. Well, the money's been spent, so let's go see the special exhibit. Yippee! I like that we moved closer to them and then unmoved closer to them. Paying the demon so he spares my family. Doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Shalom slipped the money into his own pocket, does it? Look, Iris gets to eat. Naruhodo, you don't understand. I need to buy Iris food for Iris. We could ask Gina to retrieve it for us, using her special skills. Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives. Is this what makes Britain great? Insane line, Jesus Christ. Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands or chip-loving inspect. Dude, you can't lump the guy who likes chips in with all of that. You can't just lump a guy who likes chips in with all of that. Yeah, this guy fucking just like inflicts the curse of Ra on everyone who is a murderer. This guy, he likes a little snack. He's fucked up for that. Yeah, yeah! Inspector Gregson comes off rather well in that list, I think. Yeah, all he did was like a little chippy. Which devious line did I miss? I was AFK. It was, what was it? Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives. Is this what makes Britain great? Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law in their own hands, or chip-loving inspectors. Dude. Whoa! That's kind of spooky. Oh dear, I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as we walked in here. Mr. Sato, I say we turn on our heels and go straight home via a really big confectionery. Oh, he's a big fucking baby. We certainly can do that. Yeah, he didn't fucking pay for it. What a bum. True. Actually, now I'm looking a little more closely. This shit broke. We paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. The nerve of the great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place. That must be what Mr. Sholmes meant when he said the case was largely solved. We're definitely gonna find a head at some point. We paid 5 shillings. Let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we? Yes, we will get what we paid for. Is that fear or frustration that's making Sasato-san's voice tremble? The music in here is cool. Okay, is there anything to look around at? No. Not even the owl. Okay, I guess I will investigate the cool body first. Me when my head falls off. Yikes, my head. This must be the killer, the fiend known as the Professor. From my favorite game, Decap Attack for the Sega Genesis. Yes, I think so, according to what Madame Spell said. He killed 5 victims, all of noble or royal blood. The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place. I know. It looks like it could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only it had a head, that is. DDK, Diddling Detective Con. Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. The hole. So this is the condemned man. Yes, the so-called professor. Then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine. But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost. Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Mr. Sato? Yes. I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see? Then perhaps Mr. Schlorms absent-mindedly forgot to reattach it. That's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it? Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned it to the museum. And that would have been... Susato, it's Pride Month, you can just say they. Not cool, Susato. Not cool, Susato. Could there have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned? Well, whatever the reason, it means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looks like, do we? There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. Is there? It looks like a piece of broken glass, and quite a big piece, too. It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than normal window glass. Holy fuck! Dude, this is from the Crystal Tower. This is the body. That's why the body was missing. They threw this shit at the Crystal Tower. Oh my god. But wait, then how does the swapping... Then how did the swap happen? How did the swap happen? IDK. IDK, I don't know. Fuck. Okay, we'll figure that out when we figure it out. Where could there be such a thick piece of glass come? Where could such a thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder? What a strong heart the professor has hit the tower. Turn on the radio, it doesn't matter what station. Or perhaps because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as in a big building, for example. Ah, well, we've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And some of the glass was broken too. You don't mean... Yes, the Crystal Tower. I like that they just reveal it right off the gate. That's nice. Again, if this was Ace Attorney 5, that would have been revealed in 2 hours. And all of the characters would have been like, gee, I wonder, oh, big glass. Oh, where we... Oh, geez, I don't know, I haven't seen that. Why would glass from the Crystal Tower be lodged inside this Waxworks jacket? It makes you think, doesn't it? It makes you stink. The piece of broken glass has been entered into the court record. Oh no. Earlier in court, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick. GOC Cloister sets up spikes in your chat. What the fuck? Chat, toxic them. Chat, everyone toxic them now. Chat, thunder them. Chat, thunder them. Chat, I demand you to hit the 30% para. Man, if I wasn't already here, I'd be pissed the fuck off right now. Yeah, thank God you... Now no one can switch into my chat. Fuck. Thunder. Well. Wait! Oh wait, no, that's not interesting at all. I was going to point out that the gravestone and the hymn are the same number, but that is actually pretty reasonable. His hand looks fucked up, but that's okay. I'm back. Ow. Giga drains like a boss. Sorry you had to take 1/8 of your health. That feels bad. What? Youch! That was me when I was back in Ireland and had my fuck-ass Lego all over the floor. Can you believe that they had less budget for the Great Ace Attorney 2 because the Great Ace Attorney 1 didn't do so well? Really? That's nuts. Because it is so... I haven't felt it so far. I haven't felt it so far at all. Part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real. It seems to be a young man in a white overcoat. And he has a large shovel in his hand too. Look. Don't get too close. He's gonna market garden you. I bet you it's the fucking guy. He got a camera. And he's got a Jesus. Can I go up? They won't let me look at his fucking face. Oh, I know what they're trying to do. Got a lot of negative reactions. Yeah, that's a shame. People weren't ready for it. One of the worst selling games in the series before the collection came out. That's fucking rough. Because of how many loose ends it leaves. Yeah, I know they were planned to be the same. They were planned to be one game initially. Right? I know they were planned to be one game, which does make sense, right? The games work so much better as a duology. I can't imagine buying the first one back in 2015 and then like you just gotta sit tight for 2 years, you know what I mean? A camera, but it's so small. British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Shalom's skin prints? I think you should treat Mr. Shalom's inventions as exceptions to the rule. But anyway, why would a man in a graveyard be in a graveyard at night with a camera? I wonder. Perhaps he was trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a ghost on film. A ghoul. What? Oh, we just... What? We yoinked it? Oh, wait. There's a piece of glass token in a special emotion that reacts to the light coming in through the lens. If we open the cover of the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look. Oh. That is a cool idea, actually. Can we look at his funny face? We can have little... Yeah, I see his doohickey. I can't see his face very well. Can you? Perhaps if I just... Oh, do you think you should be manhandling the exhibits, Mr. Naruhodo? I'll put it back exactly as it was. Don't worry. I don't believe it. Yeah, a black monocle. It's the fucking guy. I'm back to my Jeff, and I think you gotta deal with whoever said a fucking chap. Lost a foot. Them's the breaks with fucking spikes. Listen, just be happy it's not toxic spikes. Does anyone have rapid spin? Hang on. I got you. I got you. Wait. Wait, give me a minute. Okay. Fuck, my bed's in the fucking way. There we go. Problem solved. Nothing about that was rapid. Nothing about that was rapid, but, like, you know, you'll take what you can get. This guy's got rapid spin. That's something. Spikes are gone. Spikes are gone. I don't believe it. A black monocle. Mr. Naruhodo, is it possible that this man is a ghoul? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a tiny bit. Yes. Whoa, his icon is cool. It's Enoch Drebler. Golem can rapid spin, then that's good enough. True! You make a good point. Capcom never really mentioned that the Great Ace 21 was part of a larger story until after it was already released. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Capcom is... Again, I've mentioned this before. It's, like, okay, I know that was, like, a little bit before Capcom had their We're So Back arc. Capcom is really good at doing shit that's fucking awesome and then putting an asterisk next to it. They're really good at, like, doing stupid little things here and there. Right? It's very peculiar. Like, they got their shit together. They're making good shit, right? And they're not that evil by, like, video game maker standards. But, like, you know... Wait, his hair is different, though. His hair is very different. Indeed it is. Mr. Schloms. This man was the subject of your present hunt, I believe. Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he here in this exhibit? He's so sad. And why does the convict behind him have no head? The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it. What a surprise. The case isn't yet solved, is it? Did I not say so myself? Largely solved were my words, I believe. But I must locate the missing head. Tout de suite, as Madame would say, while being grave trouble. Oh, this fucking guy. A very hungry eye is still awake my return to Baker Street, preferably with rations. Arg. Do you know, though, something about this room is strange. Strange? What do you mean? Well, the displays in the House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not? Indeed they are, Mr. Sato. Do go on. And as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this one... This surely couldn't ever have really happened, could it? It's a good point. I think it's time I educated you a little. Oh, serious schlums. About the nature of the incidents involving the professor 10 years ago. I was just dead. I think she got hit with the cloister spikes, I fear. Dude, serious clones? That's fucked up. I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or the royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. An enormous hound? Like Toby! Jagten Saipen. Gee, I wonder. He did. Yeah, exactly. He killed rich people, so it doesn't matter. I hate rich people. After taking the life of his victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand. Accordingly, the professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted. King Strider had a main Pokemon. What do you think it would be? That Pokemon that points. Low-key, I'm feeling Poliwhirl for some reason. It would be Poliwhirl or a bird. Poliwhirl or a bird. Poliwhirl or Fearow. Because, I mean, Poliwhirl has that GSC sprite where he hits the fucking... and he just looks cool as fuck. Right? Imagine that, but he points at you. I hired this they to point at you. Could I be like Poliwrath? Not yet. No. It's a work in progress. Fucked up. See, I'm currently built like Poliwhirl. The dream is be built like Poliwrath. No, that's actually not the dream. No. I thought about that a little harder. That's not brilliant. Corvisquire? Corvisquire is a good pick, actually. Huge. A closed court? So you mean that the professor's identity... As you've surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. It's you. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. Oh, might not be you. He was buried in a grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of the affair. Oh. Oh. The very night that he was buried, the convicted man came back to life. Came back to life. He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlit graveyard. The exhibit here depicts that very scene as described by the sole witness to those chilling events. It was a witness, but of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the... Oh, that's why his hair's different. This is Enoch Drebler when he was younger. Yeah, they just hunged him wrong. This is a waxwork model of Enoch Drebler. 10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been gibbeted and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night. The sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old. It's so horrifying. Scared out of his wits, the young Drebler ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he's seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight. His hair is completely white. For the following few days, the story of what he'd seen was on every front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who'd come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Thespel's. Yeah, he just wakes up and he's like, yo, my neck hurts. I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, but what I don't understand... Edgeworth with Staraptor is actually kind of a good pick to Edgeworth. I like that. In a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night. Oh, is he a grave robber? No way. Drebler? Is like how Big Hello calls him Schloms. Am I just... No way I've been... Can I not read? Oh my god, yeah, I've been saying him Drebler. Mr. Drebber. Enoch Drebber. What's the pun there, I wonder? I love just lying. I'm such a liar today. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. How did it take me so long? Lying is OP, yeah. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all... Yeah, this is the guy Naruhodo was talking about earlier. No killer had ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder. I can imagine the impact the case must have had. But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too did the talk of the shocking witness account of the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale. But why did people stop believing it? simply because there was no resurrection to speak of, as was established, in fact. So, the police investigated the grave in Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution. But that would mean Mr. Drebler must have lied to the police in the newspapers. So, hang on. That's so fucking funny. Like, the idea of, like, the story taking off before they fucking check if there's a body there is amazing. The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has been heard of him since. It's rather striking, then, that he should resurface now, don't you think? Drebler's hair is unusually white, and if that really did happen overnight as a result of shock, it's hard to believe that the incident was an out-and-out lie. What the bleeding Nora, Odo? What have you gone and done? Wait, I wonder, is this where Toby led her? I asked Iris, and she said this is where you'd be, so... Madame Dispels will have you take a position as a waxwork if you're not careful. I think there might be a more pressing concern. I still had some flash powder left from 6 months ago, so... Alright, Gina, we understand, but please, put down the gun. Jesus Christ, Gina. She's so mad, and for what? Sorry, I got scared. You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So what brings you here, Gina? What brings me here? What do you think? We found it. We found that dodgy cove's workshop. What? You found Drebler's workshop? Yup. Toby's nose took me straight there. Go on, Toby. My fucking goal. The boss and the others were heading over there now in a drag, so come on. Here's the address. I got the boss to write it out. Thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once. Do the animation with Toby again. No! Toby is so cute. You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here being still. Is he sad he didn't be the... Is he depressed because he's not the one who got to find it? I know my place in the exhibit over there. Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself. Let's go, Mr. Shlomes, you're coming. Your words hearten me, I must say, but if I were to shirk my duties here... Forget that, I'll pay for everything. And there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow. I shall hail a carriage at once. This fucking guy. I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you, Mr. Sato. Right, let's go. This fucking guy. That got him going quick. That looks like... Oh, it's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Indeed, it would appear so, though only a prototype, naturally. Ah, so you got here, then. Gina, well done for finding this place, and in such little time. You've really worked miracles. It's Toby. Yes! I love this fucking anime. I just wanted to see this again. I just want to see the Toby gun. The Toby gun is the best fucking animation. And here's the sniffer. It's Toby here who's a miracle worker. Toby Blast! And here's the barker. I thought you would show up before long. The fuck is his problem? Hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow. He looks like he's eaten a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips. So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer? Sadly not. We didn't find a soul in here. Oh, what a shame. Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate. According to what Gina tells me, we only found it thanks to a clue that you lot turned up. I wouldn't want to say... Go to Paris with a debt of gratitude unpaid now, would I? Thank you. Anyway, if you're hoping to snoop around in here, I'd get cracking. Lord Van Zeeks and the forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak. Them again. I imagine you've got the picture by now. They don't take too kindly to lawyer types. He has a dog allergy. Let's turn this place upside down whilst we have the chance. And you Shloms. Pardon? They take even less kindly to great detectives than they do to lawyers. Very droll, Gregson. Very droll. But you maybe consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model. Alright. And here's the looker. Well, I got an... Oh, he's got... Yo, when the function has toys, they might be a little hard to see behind... Oh, dude, that's the shit from the crossbow. This is... It's a European-style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside. Yes, this is the shit they shot the thing with. And just the right size for the bow you lot turned up at the exhibition grounds. In other words... Yup, that's more evidence to support your theory. It all goes to show that Drebber was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the whole scam. The details of the crossbow have been updated in the court record. Well, I gotta check out the toys. What's up? What on earth is this? An aeroplane, Mr. Naruhodo. One day, scientists believe that it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies. Is that how the trick will be described, is it? Sorry? Well, it's actually suspended by a thin but very long cable, isn't it? Forgot this guy just has a fucking crossbow. This model is, yes, but a real airplane would actually fly high in the sky. While suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky. This fucking guy. Because large metal objects obviously can't really stay in midair unsupported. He's such a Debbie Downer. Oh, I can't peep the other toys. Fucked up. Ah, this appears to be the most interesting. Most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say? It's an impressive looking back massager. What the fuck are you talking about, big man? I've no doubt that if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains would soon go away. It's Royal Society Trophy for Excellence in Science. A young scientist could wish for no higher honor. Ah. Would you like a massage? No, I'm fine, thank you. And hitting the... Nobody could turn that down, I fear. I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more to this Enoch Drebler than... There I go again. I can't stop saying it now. He's Drebler. That's just who he is now. And conjuring tricks. I couldn't agree any more, my dear madam. And how about you, Mr. Naruhodo? Wouldn't you like to take it with you? Don't mind if I do. For your tired shoulders, of course. He's not gonna let that go, is he? It's curious, though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times. And here's the Drebler. I gotta take a snoop at this trophy, look, high key. Oh shit, I forgot to check the camera. I completely forgot about this. Holy schmoly. Oh look, the cover came open. Oh look, a free iPad. Something wrong? There is no plate, it's been removed. Ah, what a pity. I bet it's gonna turn up later in the thing. She looks devastated. Yeah, we just yoinked the camera for no reason. We don't own that. That's fucked up. Cool. What a wonderful machine. You really love contraptions like this. Yeah. I forgot to check the camera. Caillou's about to get jump scared by Foxy. Oh, Susato-san, look out. It's Foxy the pirate. Anything mechanical I find is absolutely irresistible. Almost irresistible, surely. Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart. Yeah, we're playing toys. We're playing contraptions. Father tells me by the rumblings of his stomach now. His father tells the time by the rumblings of his stomach now. He's given up having a watch. For poor Professor McTolber. That is fucked up, actually. Sorry, Dad, you gotta fucking starve because I love playing toys. There's a little metal plaque here. Look. Fostering... Oh, I thought I said bludgeoning for a minute. I'm dumb as fuck. Burgeoning talent for the future of scientific discovery. Seems rather ironic, doesn't it? Strange, isn't it? But clearly Mr. Drebler really was a talented scientist. He's a smart cookie. Watch this trophy be, like, fake as fuck. Can you imagine? No, that's all there is to it. Okay. Yeah. He killed the guy with the trophy. Clearly, that's his motive. He became a scientist so he could become the best scientist in Britain and get a trophy, and then he had the trophy and he could beat a guy to death with it. Genius. He was like, dude, I need a thing to beat someone to death with. I know, I'll be the best scientist ever and win a trophy. I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo. That machine is covered by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. There would be serious repercussions if you were to examine it from the Crown and the government. And here's the examiner. Well, those two don't seem to be holding back. It's quite hollow inside. No working parts or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow. Oh yeah, so it's just not a contraption. This shit's fake. Right, British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they? I think that's just these two, Mr. Sato. So this is fake and gay. That's what we're getting at here. Door. Imagine it was a Worms 3D clear trophy. Oh, beautiful. This door doesn't want to open. That does remind me, actually, next week, you know what I might do? Maybe on Wednesday, because I've just been like a little too sleepy. I know I for a while I had that thing I did where I would stream Friday, Saturday, and then like bi-weekly I'd do like a Wednesday stream or something. I might bring that back and do like an hour and a half stream, like Wednesday, but like just do like Worms 3D salty bets for an hour or something. I think that'd be cute and fun. Next week is gonna have a weird schedule though because of Midsummer. So I'm probably gonna have to stream like Wednesday, Thursday. So maybe not next week. Next week might not be the week for it. There's a specialist locksmith on his way from the yard, so get hands off till he gets here. With permission, Inspector, I could have that lock open in less than a minute. Oh, you don't have permission. Aw, they're so mean to him. Zesty dipping sauce. It's my daughter Gina. Thank you so much for the sub. Gregson looked as though he really enjoyed that. This poor man, you hurt his feelings. Be nice to Pookie. There's no sound of anybody on the other side. No, Drevler must have fled at the first sign of danger. Danger? What? No fucking way. Is something wrong, Mr. Sato? I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Well, Gina, did you hear it too? Yeah, I heard it, no. What do you reckon, Toby? Right, mind the grease. Whoever's in there, open up. This is Scotland Yard. Oh, he's getting away. Someone is in there. Ah, this rotten bleeding lock. By dear Gregson, as I already said minutes ago. If only it would take... Oh, that's a hard word. Get him. He's clomping away. Fine. I'll take the rap for it. Just get us through that blasted door. There, you may enter at will. You've confused minutes with seconds, I think. Wait, how the fuck do you do that? What devious trick did he have? I just assumed he was gonna bash the fucking... I genuinely just assumed he was gonna fucking kick the door in. He's just like fucking... Ah, beware my special Herlock Sholmes... Beware my special trick. Again, Ace Attorney fighting game. Ace Attorney fighting game. Make it happen. Capcom, make it happen. Make the Ace Attorney fighting game. I want the door kick. I want the door kick in the game. He needs it. That's his special move. Be prepared for action, my dear fellow. Yes. Okay, I could fuck up some action. What's happening? What? Oh my god, JC, a bomb! What? What's happened in here? Oh, it's not lit. It's alright. Why is everything upside down? There ain't no one in here after all. There must be. It was only moments ago that he heard those noises. Maybe that was the sound of Drevler running away. There's only one door into this room. And no windows that could afford an escape route. Those skylights are too high. Wait, there's footprints on the ceiling. Are they footprints on the ceiling? Blow me. What have we here then? No one wants to address the fucking elephant in the room, huh? Looks like someone was trying to burn something in a hurry. That looks like a set of blueprints. To that Professor Hairbrain's balmy machine, is it? Blimey, if we've had these, there'd been no need to muck about trying to investigate all that scrap metal. This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of that pillar. Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruhodo. Dude, this fucker knows some shit that we don't. And the way he's just. Oh my god, dude, he's in the fucking safe. Dude, he's in the fucking safe. I bet you he's in the safe. Okay, let's deal with the bomb first. Mr. Shloms, have you found something? Yes. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. This is my new toy. Do you want to play toys? What do you make of this? Let's see, I've never seen anything. Oh my god, of course they don't react to it because they don't fucking know what it is. Mr. Sato, what's the matter? That's a... Surely that's a time bomb, isn't it? What? Did you say a time bomb? Sorry, but what is a time bomb exactly? The source of the ticking, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah ha ha ha. You truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, you don't know nothing, do you, Odo? You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Gina? Wait, is he hiding in the safe? Is this some Indiana Jones 4 fridge bullshit? Is he hiding in the safe so he can tank the bomb? I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Naruhodo. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, although I confess it has a very similar appearance. What is it? I see, so that's it. Goodness, Mr. Shloms, have you seen to the heart of the matter? There are times where I consider my lot most unfair, for I'm fated to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Mr. Sato. Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming. Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebler himself. Oh, but how could you? And the second conclusion is that the small device on the floor there is without question completely genuine. It looks a bit fucked up and not great. I don't know. Please, Mr. Shloms, you must explain everything. It would be a pleasure. After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. His fucking face. Well, Inspector Gregson seems delighted with the idea anyway. Ah ha ha ha! You deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Shloms. Well done. But too kind, my dear madame. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly stand just there, Mr. Sato. Here we fucking go. Okay. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Shloms is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Okay. I think we're gonna do this, and then I might call it a day. Unless it's like... Unless we're like crazy close to the auto... Nah, okay, we'll see. I'll pan it out. I'll see how it goes. Let's fucking go. It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table, and chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. It's almost as if every item in the room had, until recently, been happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight down to the floor. Every item in the room was on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that... Indeed, the key here is gravity. It would appear that the technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the Earth. It is very worth to stick around for a bit after the deduction is over. Will do. This fucking frame. Me when my fucking table is escaping. But the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality. The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. I quite understand your skepticism, Mr. Sato. I too was incredulous at first. However, my conviction in my analysis was cemented when I observed this. An anti-gravity Then why does it have a clock on it? A most relevant question indeed. That is a timing device that controls when the gravity direction will switch. Sure. There was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of the door was the moment the restoration occurred. Well, I guess now we know it's not a bomb. The reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of this anti-gravity device. So you see, we need look no further to explain the state in which now we find the room. The direction in which gravity acts in here was reversed by Mr. Drebler, before being restored to normality in an automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device. I have witnessed precisely this scene in a dream once I had when I fell out of bed. Because gravity was reversed. Yeah, okay, man. Whatever you say, buddy. Missing engineer. Let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indeed, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads. It's an anti-gravity device. How is it possible that there are footprints all the way up here on the ceiling? Whose footprints are these? A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Of course, Drebler's aim was singular, to escape. However, there is but one way into this room, excepting the skylight, that is. Ah. By inverting the gravity in here, Drebler was able to fall conveniently to the ceiling and make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving those footprints behind on the way. I have it though. I own the game. I will get there. I will get there. Another evil backlog, I fear. The ceiling in here is very high, Mr. Schloms. If gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Drebler have fallen up to the ceiling rather violently? Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. But the man was cornered with nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight was his only option. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. The rope. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? Phantom of the 19th century. Explains how Drebler was able to escape this room before our arrival. Maybe he reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. Dude, maybe he just likes standing on the fucking ceiling. Personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun. This fucking guy. An IQ too high. Clearly what he's trying to do. He is inventing the engineer has invented a new level of white woman. White women who put their shoes on the bed is not enough. White women who put the shoes on the ceiling. Invention of the fucking century. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Me when my IQ is too high, so I have to walk on the roof. Don't care. Don't care playing dog. Sasato, I'm watching your stream. I see you trying not to laugh. That's disrespectful as shit. She's completely spellbound. Mr. Schloms, there is just one thing that troubles me. I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life. The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean. I would say that with man's current scientific knowledge, at the turn of the 20th century, maybe, it's no more possible than instantaneous kinesis. Oh. But your whole deduction hinges on it. But my dear fellow, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. However improbable it may seem. It's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my more enduring pearls of wisdom. I had Iris come up with the exact phrasing. My original was clumsy. I have a feeling I've read it in something that Mrs. Sato lent me once.
Objection.
Oh shit, she's got objections now? There is one other thing, Mr. Schlorms. The spell's broken at last. The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it? Indeed it was, in lonely coils near the wall. But if Mr. Drebler had used it to escape in the way you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall? Mysteries inevitably unravel in the end, as I think you'll find do ropes. As evidence of such, you need only look at the mystery we face in this room, now skillfully unraveled. That argument is as circular as the coils of rope. I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Schlorms the usual helping hand. We need to boost his attack by 50% right now. I'm sure with some minor corrections, the great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth. Yes, you're right. And we must do it quickly before Enoch Drebler gets too far away. I think he's in that fucking safe. If you're ready, then let us resume. Mr. Pookie's logic and reasoning spectacular. Goddamn, I cannot fucking talk today. Yippee! Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Schlorms. Objection. You's fucking wrong, isn't it? It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table, and chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. It's almost as every item in the room had, until recently, been happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight down to the floor. Every item in the room was on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that? Indeed, the key here. Okay, well, there's a pretty obvious thing that we need to point to. No, he is amazing. He is so, like, I make fun of him, but he's so perfect. Oh, what I wouldn't do for the Great Ace Attorney 3. The gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality. Goodness. The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. I think gravity could have been reversed in this very room. I find the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Schlorms could conceive of such an explanation. But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so... Yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea at once. God damn it. I think I would take I would take anew the Great Ace Attorney before AA7. But... deep down, I just want I want AA4 too. That's what I want. That's unusually merciless of you, Mrs. Sato. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he? Or refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices. Yes, I suppose so. Well, let's see if examining this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely reveals some proof that shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing. Oh. Oh. Upright. Well, this kind of disproves the whole theory. Oh, so this fucks up his... This is what fucks up his theory.
Take that!
The upright vase clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. He's so happy to be wrong. Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps. No one is trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Schlorms, trust me. The Great Ace Attorney investigations? Oh. I would take I'd take Investigations 3. I would fuck up Investigations 3, let me tell you. As you rightly say, though, it appears at first glance that all the furniture in the room is upside down. This unassuming slender vase is standing cleanly to attention. And unlike the large safe, there's nothing affixing it to the floor. And it's the exception that breaks the rule. In short, much as it pains me, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all. Fuck. He wants to play Cooler World for the PS1. Fuck. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, may I borrow your PS1? I want to play the game with the ball. I want to roll up little walls for fun. But the show must go on, so let us continue with our deductions. Now that we know this contrivance is not in fact an anti-gravity device, there remains but one other possibility. You don't say. Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here. Which might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Why would anyone choose to do that? I think I know why. I think I know why. The reason why everyone in here, everything in here has been turned upside down. Wait. Yeah, it's not this. I'm afraid the lure of an exciting scientific explanation is too strong. There's no doubt that somebody did this. Somebody turned all this furniture over. So whoever it was must have had a reason. I'm afraid nothing comes to mind at all, though. Let's look around and see if the answer presents itself. I think it will. I think it's this. Oh, I misclicked.
Take that!
Yup. He forgot which doohickey it was under. The reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the safe combination. Precisely! I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that you had a very similar experience once, did you not? Yes, last year, when I bought a lottery ticket and noted the ticket number down on the inside cover of a book just in case. That's it. For people who are forgetful souls at heart and always make a written note of important information. Just keeping the ticket itself safe would probably be more sensible. And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruhodo, when the day of the draw came around? I'd forgotten which book I'd written the number in and had to turn my room upside down to find it. That's it. For people with forgetful souls at heart and always forget where they noted things down. Not if you always note things in the same place. I actually won second prize, you know. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo, but I believe I've proved my point now. Wow. That's so fucked up. I always be writing my shit on the bottom of vases, sure. Which is that a very similar scenario is clearly unfolded in this room. Finding himself requiring access to the safe, the occupant of this room needed the combination code. He remembered that he'd written it on the underside of a piece of furniture, but forgot which one, leading to the state in which we now find the room. Mr. Drevler overturned all the furniture in here in a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe. Is he going to imply that the rope was in the safe? I swear to God, if he implies that the rope was in the safe. Fuck, I need my secret rope. Yeah, this don't work so good now, do it? What was our engineer friend's aim? Yeah, I don't know about this. How is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling? A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. If a change in the direction of gravity can't explain it, then how did these footprints get here? I feel though that particular mystery has just become even harder to solve. Can't think of any other way to explain it at all. I feel like if I had to guess, these are like an intentional piece of deception. Huh? Is this why? Do we present the shoe or the balloon? Yep, shoe. Go my shoe. Sure. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe. And on closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. Me when I have to kick the shit out of my balloon because I'm bored. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon. But for what purpose? A green balloon. That seems somewhat familiar data. Ah! It was the police of a green balloon's envelope that Mr. Naruhodo and Iris found at the scene. Oh, true! And inside the green balloon that Master Gotts claims he saw above the stage when the incident occurred was a second birdcage, the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception. You mean to say, if we assume the balloon here is a model of the one used on the day, there is a strong possibility that there may be something concealed inside it. Something our absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway. The balloon's out of reach, hence why he resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe. Most probably, Drebler intended to tear a hole in the envelope by assailing it with the shoe. However, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a prisoner of these lofty heights. Oh dear. We desperately need to examine that balloon. If only there was some way we could see inside. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than the rope? So we just throw the rope up to the balloon, then pull it down to us on the ground, which is much easier said than done, I feel. It would take a very long time as well. Perhaps we need a more surefire method. In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we? To reach the... Is it the crossbow? It's either the crossbow or the screwdriver. I feel the crossbow. Take that! Yeah. Oh, the bomb and the balloon. A humble stepladder would come in clutch here. Reach the intended destination, what better tool than the crossbow? That was found at the scene, in fact, and in all likelihood belongs to Mr. Drebler. If the man had only brought it away with him that day, he could have avoided losing a shoe at such a critical time as this. Shall we? Your curiosity is deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. What is it that Enoch Drebler has hidden inside that balloon? Enoch Drebler would be such an annoying fucking zoner. Yo! The thing! What the? A waxwork. Indeed it is. A waxwork head inside a metal mask. A mask that is shut tight and fastened with a strong and quite impenetrable lock. So we can't see the face inside, that means. Just a moment, this is the head of a waxwork model? Does that mean... Oh goodness. I see you've joined the dots, Mr. Sato. Excellent. He has a shoe throw attack, but he can only use it twice. It's like the fucking Blanca dolls in SF6. He starts each round with 2 shoes. His shoe set play would be so fucking annoying. It's like Cody's Rock in SF5. It was only the head of the killer that was still missing. Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Suspels will now have to settle her sizable account with me. As you now have surmised, is the head of the infamous professor. Yes, but why is it here? This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the professor from Madame Suspels and returning it, sans today, earlier today, was none other than Enoch Drebler. This is incredible. Professor Hairbrain's case and the waxwork abduction they're inextricably linked by Enoch Drebler's workshop. Sans today, yeah, I about to said that shit wrong. Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure. I'm telling you, he's so in the fucking safe. As it seems quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights, obviously the man must be still here in the room. And his location should be abundantly clear. If you simply reflect on the journey we've made together during this deduction, Enoch Drebler is right here, somewhere in this room. So, Mr. Naruhodo, will you do the honors? Yes, of course. His hiding place must be the... It's the fucking safe. It's absolutely the safe. There's no universe in which it's not the safe. I really think this is some Indiana Jones 4 shit. I really think he was planning to blow up, like, all the evidence and, like, tank it by hiding in the safe. Why not the wardrobe? Wardrobe, no tank. Wardrobe versus a bomb. Coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. He was in fact searching for the combination to his safe. And pressed for time, made no attempt to right the furniture that he overturned in the process, from which we can deduce that his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Drebler is at this very moment inside the safe. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Wardrobe no tank. Inside the safe. I've played enough Amnesia the Doctor sent to know that the wardrobe won't always tank. Shit is spooky. Now, I'd imagine it's not locked, because, like, I don't think those lock... How would you close it? While in it? Bomb's still ticking, by the way. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think it's time we'd ended this game of hide and seek, don't you? By opening the safe, you mean? What else? Let's see. The combination was 1432582. Wow. What a silly Billy. I fear this man was going to look very funny. This fucking guy. You found me. Dude, this guy's character design is beast. What? Holy shit. Right then, sir. Mr. Enoch Drebler, I presume. Correct. Yo, I like his hand. This is like the guy from the AA6 DLC case, but good. You better start talking. You tricked Professor Harebrain with that bogus machine you built. Whoa. Oh, his theme's yeah, you're right. His theme is great. And you'll have to explain the theft of the waxwork from Madame Spells as well. Whilst I would be delighted to answer your many questions. Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first. Deactivate? Your parcel? I refer, of course, to the time bomb. I left it in a most prominent position. Ah. Ha ha ha. I see. Stunned silence. No, you know what? His theme gives me... Oh, you're all gearing up to die with me then? Oh, shit, dude. I was gonna say, no, his theme was giving me, like, Super Paper Mario vibes, but, like, less bloppy. No! What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, no, I'm not aware of that. I might be missing out. Mr. Sholmes, with only 7 seconds to spare. That was too close for comfort. I've got 1 foot in the grave already. Are you trying to help us get a killer or get us killed? Oh, he deactivated it? Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device really is quite startling, I must say. Anti-gravity devices don't exist. I wouldn't push it, Mr. Sholmes. Alright, well, we gotta see what the fuck is up with you. No, I should end it here, really. Because I owe someone some games. But also, I imagine we're gonna wrap things, like, it's just, I'm imagining that we're reaching a save point. And also, this guy's fucking awesome. So, you found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further. Everything in here is precisely what it seems. Yeah, well, we'll be giving it a thorough going over. Don't you worry, Drebler. Yeah, exactly, right? I can't say no to that. What fails to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop. That I was not expecting. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt. Whistling? Ah, that would have been me. Oh. For some reason, I woke in a fine fettle today. Just how he's just playing and having fun. He didn't know Toby had that dog in him. Clearly, I must have a screw loose though, as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. And another one loose, as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I'd written it down. We also found a rope over by the wall. Yes, I had hoped to exit through the skylight, but sadly the rope was too short. So I then set about searching for the combination code to open the safe. Burning the incriminating blueprints, don't forget. Regrettably though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters. And after that, you hid yourself inside the safe, having first set this parcel ticking. Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police. What's the story with the bomb? Got a death wish, have you? Hiding right beside a ticking time bomb. He is a little bad. He is a little bad, I won't lie. Why do you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? It's no ordinary safe, it's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. So in fact, the safe was the only safe space. Precisely. Once you climbed inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again. I invite you to look more closely. The safe is fitted with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within. So it is. I had always intended to blow this place to smithers in any case. Smithers? Smithers, who is that geared-up young man? Oh, that's Enoch Trebler, sir. He works in Sector 6. Drebler, you say? Do you mean to say you were planning to blow us all up? No. That was unforeseen. What do you mean? Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet. I calculated the time required for retreat to a safe distance and set the device accordingly. But you see, your seemingly endless discourse in here threw a spanner in the works. The fucking look. Do I have something on my face besides the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth? The fucking... Just giving him that look and he's just like... When someone says something so logic-phobic, you have to give them that fish and chip stare. I think we have a fairly good idea of what's been going on here now. But what about the two incidents you've evidently been involved in recently? Professor Hairbrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibition. And the waxwork model you stole, which this head belongs to. That's no ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask with a lock so strong, I'm unable to open it safely to reveal the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying around... Oh, shit! Pookie! What's going on here, Gregson? I'm sure you're aware that I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here. Yes, well, Dr. Scythe again. So the forensic investigation team are here. You know full well this engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? If Lord Strongheart knew of this, he'd be finished. You lot, leave at once. My dear madam, there's no need for such a threatening tone, I assure you. After all, that's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Scythe? Hello, Schloms. If it's protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face, you are quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a show you. Get out. But of course, we'll show ourselves the door. I see you haven't softened at all. Go! Go! To the bathroom! You're schloming yourself! Not yet. It would appear that our delightfully entertaining investigations have run their course for today. You're still going? Yes, you met the baddest bitch in the game. Yes, I have. I have. No, I was gonna wrap things up like half an hour ago, but then the deduction hit, and I was like, I can't say no to that. And then Enoch Trebler hit, and I was like, fuck, I can't say no to that. I said get out, now, all of you. Presence here is not required either, Gregson. Understood. But I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lawyer and his companions, we'd never have found this place. And the whole workshop would have been blown to bits. There was a time bomb setting here that this lot disarmed. Inspector. Ka. Something giving you a chuckle, as it, Drebler. Ah, so sorry, I didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? You did disarm that one. Oh, fuck! I really have to hop off. Watch the VOD later. Bye. No worries. Thank you so much for dropping by. This has been a really good one. This is like, oh, wow. This is such a fucking great case. What are you? That one? Yeah, you mean ka. Wait, where other one? Oh shit! Go gadget terrorism. It was an hour later that we heard the news of the enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage of the Great Exhibition. Professor Hairbrain's invention and all its secrets were blown away forever. Oh no, dude. Oh, fuck. I wonder how this is gonna work then. Wait. Oh, well, that is a good stopping point. That is a good stopping point. But, like, I do wonder, though. Like, does this go into the... This is... Wait, trial. So it immediately boots up at the trial. It goes, like... Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, my God. Okay. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to skip. Okay, let's call it a day. What a good fucking case. This is... I'm really quite enjoying this. I'll have to wait and see. It's so true. So excited once you finish this one. No, yeah, I'll get back to this sooner rather than later. I'm really glad that I was debating what to stream this week. I'm really glad that I just dived right back into this game. This case is, like, so fucking good. It's a really good investigation day, and I'm really glad that I got the whole investigation done in, like, one thingamabobber, you know what I mean? I'm really glad I did that. That is cool and good. But yeah, that's that. Let me just double check my schedule again, because next week, obviously, I am gonna stream next week, but oh, Friday's the 19th. Okay, maybe Thursday, Friday is the move. Oh shit, Forbidden Solitaire is on sale. Yum.com. Okay. That's good. Okay, anyways. Yeah, so Thursday, Friday next week is probably the move. I don't know what I'm gonna stream. I have to think about it a little bit. I would say maybe Tomodachi Life, and then we start what's Forbidden Solitaire. Really cool looking game. It's I don't know what I would call it. I kind of fucked with it just because of how it looked. It's like a solitaire kind of adjacent game, but with a big, like, how do I put it, like early 1990s PC horror game vibe to it. Looks really cool. But anyways, what was I gonna say? I'm the forgetter. Rhythm Doctor? No, Forbidden Solitaire. But I do have Rhythm Doctor. Another game I gotta fucking play. Play. Oh, I said PC horror. Did PC horror sound like Rhythm Doctor? Maybe. But yeah, I'm thinking next week, I don't know what I'll do Thursday, what I'll do Friday. But maybe start the Pokemon White 2 randomizer and Tomodachi Life. I think that might be the move. Rhythm game. Weird. I could have sworn I said horror game. Oh, you know, I said adjacent game. Adjacent game is probably what somehow sounded like rhythm. But yeah. But that is a very good game, though. I do need to get on that. So yeah, we'll call it a day. Next week I will do that. I'm gonna go and I'm not hungry, actually. I'm not going to do nothing, I don't think. I might go for a little walk, and then I owe a friend of mine some under night in birth. I got to run the fucking set. So yeah, very, very good stream today. I had a lot of fun. Again, I got to go run some games, so it might take me a bit to get this up on the second channel, but I will do that when I do that. Bye, gang. I'll see you next week. This was a lot of fun. And look forward to the next video. I mean, it's going to take a while because I only just finished recording it yesterday. I have a decent bit of the footage dumped in Sony Vegas. Stuff will happen. It's going to be good. Bye.